did the job. Did you order the police? Goddamn right I did.
Oh my God. Stop it.
This is dirty, baby.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Order! 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 Where's my money, bitch?
The streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
Oh, you gotta give him that hunk. Spit on that thing.
Can I come in, Austin? Austin. To Austin, don't slow them.
Stand your big ass up! Yes, you do it! 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 Yes, you do it!
Streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine.
Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. I cry, I whine, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas.
Do you smell what the rock is cooking?
I cry till you niggas.
And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so.
Good morning to the Do Better Squad. Turn that down. Way too loud. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper standing by.
Yes, real sergeant!
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. The homie MRL says,
Well, it's the big show.
do better roll call. Cam, I see you. Salute to General Coop. I see you, Cam. Let's see. Who else is in the building? Big Odie, I see you. DeMarco, I see you. Alua, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Hope you had a great weekend, Alua. I was thinking about you all weekend. Jason Small, what up, though? Mark Coop, I see you. BF, I see you. So to Chelsea.
What it do, baby?
Thomas, I see you. Jason says loud and clear. Appreciate you, bro. Poolman 313, one of my generals, I see you. Nate House, I see you. Alex X, I see you. So the Kathy Rodriguez and all the lovely, lovely squadettes.
What it do, baby?
Ichiban, I see you. G-Rap, I see you. Prince Bud, I see you. So told me Adrian. We got LBC in the building. Mike Merrick, I see you. DRX, Dr. X, I see you. Laying down the law, Honey Bay.
What it do, baby?
So told me Alex X holding me down. We got Sacramento in the building.
Yes, real Sergeant!
Who else am I missing? Salute to the Do Better Squadron. We in here on a Monday. Salute the pinball player and all my CDL guys in the chat. If you're part of the CDL gang, go ahead and drop that truck emoji for your boy. Alex's attitude era. Yeah, bro, that's the one time. That's really the only time I was really into wrestling like that.
Bow to the masters.
Salute to Ty Risby in the building. Who else is in the building, man? Make sure y'all hit the like button for your boy Coop. It's free.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Akeem, I see you. R. Poche, I see you. Salute to $2 in the building. We got the Beard Man. Salute to you, man. Miami-Dade County in the building. Who else? Mike Rule, I see you. Marie 773. We got Chicago in the building. B-Dub says all sports are rigged. I think that's fair to say. Let's see. Salute to Young Jay. We got Cleveland in the building. Who else am I missing, man? Funny Dangerous. Monday, we in here. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Let's see. Who else am I missing, man? I feel like I'm missing some people, man. So the homie MRL, James Sampson in the building. The homie Mark Coos in the building. Laying down the law. Who else? Did I get you already, G Honda? Salute to you, G Honda.
Oh, my.
Let's get it going. Do Better Squad. Fall in. I'm in here on a Monday. Did not get a haircut this weekend. I'm looking a little dusty, but that's A-okay. I ain't got nowhere to be. I ain't got no job, man.
You ain't got no job, man.
I'm a plague to society. And the government, y'all better have my food stamps next week, nigga. If I don't get my EBT card, I'm stealing. Apparently. That's the new rave on the internet. If you don't get your EBT card, you're authorized to steal. See how that shit go. Who else do I see? Rodney M, I see you. Ken Rogers, I see you. G-Rap says my hair is uneven. Hair is definitely uneven. Definitely uneven. Before we get started, I need the locations in the chat. I need the locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. I'm nosy. I'm all in your business. Before we get started, I need to do a do better roll call, people. I need to know where y'all watching me from, man. That's my information. That's what I need to know. So drop your locations in the chat, preferably your social security number as well as telephone number and full government name. But you ain't got to drop all that, preferably. But you can drop your city and state. Where y'all watching me from? Do better roll call. Let's go. We in here on a dusty Monday. Let's get it. Let's go, man. Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. I can go back to bed. Talk to me, people. Let me up here. Let me talking to myself. Let's get it. Put the locations in the chat. Let's go.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Where y'all watching me from? Salute to the homie Shandy over there in Huddersfield, United Kingdom. Shandy always holding us down.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
We got Chicago in the building. I see you laying down the law. Salute to you, bro. We got Long Beach, California. I see you, Adrian. Jay Carter says Boston. We got Beantown. Salute to Honey Bay, Savannah, Georgia. What it do, Honey Bay?
What it do, baby?
Respectfully.
Georgia.
So told me Prince Bud. He says, listening from Denver Airport. Salute to you, bro.
Oh, mine.
Listen, we ride if Lazy Bone don't get his EBT. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
What if Lazy Bone get EBT and they tell your boy Coop?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
This nigga get $500 a month and I can't get $30 from the government. Salute to you, bro. This is the big oldie. Got Harrisburg, Pennsylvania in the building. This is the prime time. We got ATL, ho.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
This is homie Jay Wild. We got Yips Landis. Salute to all my people in Michigan.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Salute to you, Jay. Let's see. Melissa says, Dayton, we not Dusty, Ohio. Salute to you, Melissa. Always great to have you.
What it do, baby?
We got Patterson, Jersey in the building. They going crazy on the first, Coop. Salute to you. We got North Carolina. I see you, Chelsea. RJ says Denver native. Salute to you, man. Who else is in the building? So the pinball player. Where you at, pinball? Topeka, Kansas, looking for Midwest Gooch.
Oh, mine.
Again, salute to all my CDO guys in the chat. Make sure y'all be safe out there on the road. Top Pro says, I would have went back to sleep if you wasn't streaming. Cool. Salute to you, Top Pro. Salute to the homie Jason Smalls, it's Kansas City, man. Salute to KC, man. G-Raps over in Hartford, Connecticut. Salute to my homie DeMarco, my general, is in the building. We got Baltimore in the house.
Jump from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Mo always holding us down from Chicago. Salute to Ladeer. She says Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
H-I-L-L-Y. Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
This is Our Problems, Our Solutions. We got Detroit in the
You
building.
better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with
Just
me.
said, NBA about to do sports like Oprah. You go to jail, yeah. It's looking crazy out here, man. Salute to you, bro. Who's the black to black? We got Jacksonville in the building, man. Salute to you, bro.
Living my best life. Ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
The MRL Southern VA with apples, hay, and pumpkins. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the book.
Let's see. Prince does say that verse was dope. Yeah, man. I fell asleep through it, man. I was not fell asleep through it. I was hanging with my ex-wife's oldest child. We ended up spending all day Saturday roaming these Michigan streets, and then I got home, fell asleep, woke up when it was like halfway over. Salute to you, Prince Bub. From what I saw, the half I saw was pretty good. They said overall it was pretty good, but I guess it was kind of short as well. So salute to you, Kathy. We got Alabama in the building.
Roll Tide.
Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. $2 says repping North Carolina. Cool, great to have you, man. Salute to Alex X representing Sacramento. We got Naomi Marvin says Harlem. All right, before we get started, let me acknowledge the top fans. We got the homie G-Rap, the homie Pooh Man 313, and then we got the homie G Honda as well. And then we Patriots over here. I need everyone to all rise. I don't care what you're doing. Hang up the phone. I don't care if you're at work, you got a customer on the phone. Hang up with that ninja. All rise for the Do Better National Anthem.
Please rise for our national anthem.
that was me. That was me an hour ago, 8:20 Eastern time. Oh, right out the bed, just face plant. Oh man. Oh, let's see. Oh, Puma says Gilbert Arenas definitely snitch. If it was a snitch lookalike contest, Gilbert would definitely place first. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Hit the like button. Appreciate you, DeMarco. MRL says, my papa always said, don't write a check, your ass can't cash. EBT raise, yeah? Yeah. You're oldest child. You're a little stop. Don't be calling me out. Let's get it going, man. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Hope everyone had a good weekend, man. I actually had a pretty decent one. Hope you guys had a good one as well. I just streamed Friday, back in here Monday for the ninjas who swear up and down. I don't start streaming until Wednesday. You guys stop calling me out. I appreciate it. I don't want to be held accountable. Our person said the verses was way too short. Yeah, man. Like I said, I just woke up. It was like, I seen some people. I seen Alua. I seen a couple other people were in the Discord talking about it. And I was like, oh, shit, I already missed half of it already, man. So I didn't realize how short it was because I missed it. But, hey, that sucks. I don't know why they made it so short. But from what I saw, it was pretty good. It looked like they definitely, and I called No Limit winning it, too. I called No Limit winning it on Friday. But I would have thought that if Lil Wayne was in there, maybe they had maybe they would have had a better chance. I sold some goose this weekend. Oh, that's always good, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let's get into it. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Pooh Man says Wayne wasn't there. No, I saw that, Pooh Man. Wayne was not there. And I said that Friday. I mean, I don't know his schedule. I said, Wayne probably touring or something. But no, he was not there. And then I saw at the end when they was giving out the closing thoughts, like, this is good for hip hop, and all this kind of shit. Everybody dapping, hugging each other, kissing babies and shit. Everything all good. And then Birdman just started going off on Turk, like Turk, you bitch ass nigga. And Manny Fresh tried to say, hey, Birdman trying to calm them down. Like, these niggas is still beefing, bro. Turk them went to jail for 1 million years, came out. BG went to jail 1 million years. Came out. It's like, y'all still can't get this shit right. And something tells me, without even knowing the history, it all revolves around Birdman not paying somebody their money. That's just kind of what I'm thinking. Top Pro says Wayne didn't even know they was having the verses. Wayne probably the only ninja on this play. Tell Wayne to put the lean down, nigga. Top Pro says Wayne didn't even know they was having the verses. How Wayne the only nigga on the planet that didn't know that shit? Tell him to put the lean down, bro. Nobody buying that shit, Weezy. Alex says, I thought Cash Money would win, but no limited surprise. That's why I say, Alex, you couldn't go wrong either way. You couldn't go wrong either way. CMBG was dope, says Prince Boy. Yeah, bro. That definitely was. But I forgot about Turk, to be honest with you. I didn't even think about it. Like I said, I missed the first half. I saw the second half. And then I seen Birdman going off about Turk. I was like, I forgot about Turk, man. I used to love Turk, bro. But, yeah, man. Let's get into it. Let me grab the super chats and then we can get right to the content. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, people. So to Chad Harvey with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. Mike says, Manny says, stick to the script, Birdman. That's what he said, Mike. That's what he said. I couldn't remember exactly what he said. He said, stick to the script, Birdman. Birdman up there like I'm about to go off. Like, y'all let that shit go, bro. Alex says, Wayne's so high somewhere right now. Yeah, he the only person in America who didn't know about the shit. That'd be funny as hell if he came out and said that. Salute to you, Chad. Who has a deeper voice, Theo Coop or Big X the Plug? I don't know who Big X the Plug is, man. Big X the Plug. It's rarely where I come across someone, like, personally, that have I ever met who, like, has, like, a deeper voice than me. I did one time. We're going to get right to it.
For the tip.
It was a white dude. It was a white dude. This was years ago. I used to work for 3PL, which is third-party logistics company. Pretty much I worked for we was a liaison between manufacturing plants and trucking companies. We was the middleman. We would hire trucking companies to get with these manufacturers, save them some time. And it was just one white dude. I don't know his name, but he was just funny. He was funny because he was fucking the manager. And I didn't know that shit. And yeah, man, I ain't gonna get into it too much. But she said something to us because both of us sat next to each other and our voices kind of bouncing off each other. And she said something like, God damn, I have to break this up. And then he said, oh, calm down, Theo. We don't want her to start bitching over here. And the way he said that shit, I was like, she normally wouldn't have that. And I found out he was banging her out. But yeah, salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It is always cool when I see somebody whose voice is deeper than mine. It rarely happens, though, like in person. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Mr. Gino. He says, good morning, Cooper Squad. Salute to you, OG. Let's see. E305 says, Theo voice, dude, low-key sounds like Batman. That's what Derek says. Derek's been saying that for years, the Batman voice, man. Big X the Plug sings, hey, I'm from Texas. Okay. Let's see. Let's get into it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. We'll get right into it. Salute to Valerie Dixon. She sent me this first dash cam that we got to make sure I acknowledge her.
Acknowledge me.
She gonna come in at the end of the show saying, Coop, did you play my dash cam? I did, ma'am. You just missed it because you're still in the bed and shit. All right, let's get to it. Oh, God. Not that goddamn Kendra G shit, chick. She sent me this, but I didn't even watch all of it. It's just the first few minutes of it. I'm like, this is just some dumb shit. Y'all might like it. A fight over pizza. I don't know where we at. I don't know if this is Florida. I have no idea. I'm going to assume it's Florida until it's stated otherwise. The natural assumption that's going to be in Florida. Fight over pizza lands everyone in jail. Fight over pizza. Let's go.
So where we're at here,
Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
Could they give me my $12 back? I don't want the
I don't believe that they can because the pizza was made. So do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza.
Why would you want the pizza if they like
Okay. So you can file a civil suit against them for $12.
$12?
I'm saying that's it. It's a
We'll
civil
call
situation.
the back up here, or whoever his name is. I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on.
Where's your supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, so why can't you make them give her $12 back? They lied.
Because this is a civil interaction, is what it is. It's not a theft.
It's not a civil.
Their pizza. They said that she could have the pizza.
Let me have it. No, she can't have the pizza.
It gotta be something. Either motherfucker gotta get that motherfucker out to my sister, or it's gonna be that. Fuck talking about.
You charge somebody a certain price. You tell me that the pizza is $11.99, $12. You don't tell me about it. Don't charge the fee. I tell you it's gonna be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1.
Yo, man, so him trying to get over.
You gonna pay the extra $1 if somebody tells you they owe you extra $1.
This is all over $1.
Are you
Let's talk about how dusty a scene this is. Can we talk about the Weather Girls too? Can we talk? I knew he was something Cujo. I just knew. I'm surprised the jokes ain't flying already. Y'all see the size of these women? Can we talk about how? First of all, they're beefing over pizza. If you go, because we cut in right at like the end of the action or whatever situation transpired before this. But first of all, Alex says it right here.
Chili's, I want my baby back ribs. I want my Chili's baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce.
Vanessa Paramore says, good morning, Coop. Sorry I'm late, but looks like I showed up just in time. Yeah, I was just talking about this, Vanessa. Your mother sent me this dash cam. First of all three of them. But specifically this one over here to the left. Her hair's uneven. She probably should be focused on her education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
They all look dusty as shit. All three of them. But old girl with an uneven hair is just the dustiest of the pack. Talking about something better to get done or it's going to be a problem. It ain't going to be no goddamn problem. Y'all over here fighting. Three of y'all fighting over a pizza that, spoiler alert, squad, is $12. So here's where we at in America.
Are you want to have the pizza because they should never last?
What?
It's not even matter.
It don't even matter.
It don't matter about the dollar. I want my $12 back. That's what I want.
Do you want them to leave?
Yes, please and thank you.
All right. I'm going to ask them if they want their pizza.
That's a lie. It's a lie.
It's the principle. I want my $12 back. I don't want the pizza.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation. That's all I'm not getting. Ain't no deal.
You can have your pizza.
I don't want the pizza.
Then you need to leave.
You need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespassing.
Ain't nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trespassed.
Let this leave. I swear to God, let this leave. I tell you, yo, break the shit. Yo, break the
Hey. We got action, people. We got action. Kane says, this is sumo wrestling team. Those are usually big Japanese men. That's great.
Well, it's the big show.
Gas station. Wait, this is over at gas station. You goddamn right, Arpoche.
Goddamn right.
Don't ask no questions, Arpoche. Yes, it's over at gas station pizza, okay? They fighting like fucking Ninja Turtles. Over that goddamn. They want the goddamn pizza, Arpoche. Okay, they don't want your judgment.
Access denied.
They want the fucking pizza or they $12 or everybody got to pay in this bitch. Okay? Salute to you, J. Diz Malone. What up, though?
You're under arrest. Under arrest. Get back. Get back. Everybody. Police officers. Stop. Walk back. Turn around. Walk. Turn around. Right now. Let us get off now. assistance here right now.
Walk to the car. Walk to the car.
You wanna go to jail? Trying to go to jail, bro. Remember hit puncher.
I was just gonna see this Kennewi County. I have no idea what it's at. What's going on, Moldy D? Great to have you, man. I was trying to check out this the name on the cop's car.
Jail, bro. Remember hit puncher.
Kennewi, is that Tennessee? Kenwani Police. Is that? I don't know what county that is. Is I want to say Tennessee, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna look it up.
Get back.
What's Wisconsin?
Stop touching me. Let me go. Swear, get my stuff. Hurry up, get my stuff.
Stay back right now.
Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Get my stuff.
That's it.
Bro, let me stand down, please.
Okay, get back.
Rob Williams Jr. says when dinosaurs walk the earth. That's great. Yeah, I'm saying Illinois. I saw Wisconsin when I Googled it. So this looks like a Midwest. Look like Joe says Illinois. Okay. Florida, you have been reprieved for at least one segment because you knew y'all about to pop up again.
Again! You fucking idiots!
See? But it's funny because she didn't even, let's run it back. I don't think it was her because once they realized they were going to get arrested for trespassing if they didn't leave, one of them knocked over some shit, but I don't even think it was her. I think they just grabbed her, tackled her big ass down. It took her forever to fall and shit. Let's go back because I don't think it was her who actually. I think it was old girl with the uneven hair who knocked over the stuff. But let's look.
Yes.
Let me get myself out the way so I don't block anything. But herding cattle in Illinois says DRX. Let's see.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trusted.
Let this leave. I swear to God, let this leave. I tell you, yo,
Okay, so the big chick in the all black starts knocking over potato chips and beef jerky, and then look at the chick in the white. She on her phone. Let's see. Oh, she pushed the officer. Oh, I just saw that. Y'all catch that? Because the first one, they was going after the first chick who knocked the shit over. Old girl in the white, she just pushed the officer like an offensive tackle for the Bears. Let's see. Did y'all catch that? Watch this, y'all.
Let this leave. I swear to God, let this leave. I tell you, yo,
the officer pushes her out the door, and then she pushes him back. Right there. Oh, gotcha. She pushed him hard, Lewis. She pushed him with everything that she had available. Let's see. What you got, DeMarco? Yeah, it was Fatty Bone. The newest member of Bone Thugs and Harmony, you have Fatty Bone. It was Fatty Bone that turns up first, then she pushed the officer. Fatty Bone is hilarious.
You're under arrest. Under arrest. Get back. Get back. Everybody. Police officers. Walk out. Turn around. Walk. Turn around. Right now.
That's a huge bitch.
Get off now. Giovanni, we need assistance here right now.
Walk to the car. Walk to the car.
You wanna go to jail, bro. Remember hit puncher.
Get back.
Bro, they is out here. They squabbling out here.
Yeah! They squabbling out here now. Yeah!
Ah, Miss Jerome. Jessica M, I see you.
Stop touching me. Let me go.
Squabbling out here.
Where get my stuff? Hurry up and get my stuff.
Stay back right now.
Get my stuff. Get my stuff.
Stand your big ass up.
Get my stuff.
That's it.
Bro, let me stand down, please.
Okay,
I'm getting very
get back.
irritated. I'm getting very irritated. Bro,
Stand up.
Get my purse. You got my purse.
Yeah. Turn around.
You got my phone.
Pass the other side of my car.
know what the cops is racist. Cops out here racist. Yo, she started too.
See, man, I hate when I have to defend the goddamn pigs. They ain't racist. Suchi Quiet Storm. If y'all missed it, if y'all just walked in, they're at a spot, we believe it's in Illinois. They at a gas station, and they ordered a $12 pizza at the gas station. For whatever reason, the pizza wasn't satisfactory to their liking, and they wanted a refund. The pizza place was like, bitch, you ate all the pizza. We're not giving you a refund. Or I might have just made that part up. Some reason they wouldn't give them a refund. So the cops is called, and the cops are like, look, you can take them to court if you want to, not criminal court, the civil division. You can sue them for $12 if you want, but you got to leave. They say you got to leave. Take them to court if you want to get your $12 back. And they said, nope.
Access denied.
This too is false.
We going to jail, and here we are. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Let's see. Salute to Ichiban. Should I give out rice and beans for Halloween? Hey, yeah, man. Depends on the people if they voted for Trump or not. Salute to you, Ichiban. Yeah, it's always a good idea to me. I don't pick up what you think? I'm not trick-or-treating no more. I'm not a kid, so I don't care about shitty snacks. So when I was a kid, I'd been offended. Salute to you, G-Rap. She got a slab of belly fat tucked in her pants. Salute to you, bro. Cujo with the $5 guy. What you got, Cujo? The chick in the white shirt, her stomach is all the way down in her pants, touching her knees. Good guy. Yeah, bro. I saw that in the other one in the black. She might even be bigger, man. I seen that big slash, and her belly is all the way out there. Crazy work. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to James. Them cops better be careful. They dealing with some heavyweights. Yeah, man. What they have, what they call them, BBWs, but then there's like the SS BBWs, like the supersized bigums. Yeah, man. Salute to you, James. You gotta be careful, man. They ass backup sound like this. Salute to G-Rap. She just lying there like a beached whale. That's great. Hey, can we talk about how this gas station pizza, by the way?
Bang! It's good.
I was gonna say I can see this high quality pizza, but then again, I can't. I can't see fighting over $12 goddamn dollars. I'm just not surrounded by poverty like that. I have been back in the day, but I'm not about to fight you over $12 whatsoever. Like whatever the $12 is worth. I've got more pressing issues to do to get arrested over 12 $1 bills. Salute to you, G-Rap. The G-Read. Women at large instead of women at large. You stupid G. Let's get back to it.
Get up. I ain't resisting nothing. You push me. Let me go.
Nope.
I see the whole thing.
Let me go. You're not even supposed to be touching me. You're not even the one. Record this. Record this. You put your hands on me.
He did.
And I didn't even do anything. You're not even supposed to be touching me. You a whole guy. You're not even supposed to be touching me. You a whole dude.
And that's another thing. I'm sorry to stop it as well. We talked about this before, how the women think that they can't be touched or arrested by a male officer. It has to be a female. That's not policy. That's more of a that's something they do more as a favor to you. That's not policy that only a female officer can arrest a female perp. Like, no, that's more of a favor that they do.
You're a whole dude. You're not even supposed to be touching me.
Look, more
Jimmy, son.
I'm getting them. I ain't resisting anything. You're not even supposed to touch me.
Yep, that's true.
You wasn't even supposed to touch me. You're a whole woman. You pushed me. And I already got back on props.
Get up. Yeah, let's go. Get up on your knees.
Let me stand up.
All right, get up.
Y'all touching on me. Y'all need to take these handcuffs off.
Walk to that car. No, we are not. We are absolutely not taking him. You can call your lawyer.
Make sure they know.
Walk to the car right now.
I'm in the middle of a
Bro, look at man. Bro,
injury.
look at her, man. They is just big. All three of them big as hell, man.
And he pushed me. So I had to put my hands on.
That bitch shaped like Dr. Robotnik.
That's a huge bitch.
What's your name? Get all their names.
Sit down.
All their names.
Sit down now. Have a seat. Sit down, please.
Sit
down in the car.
Sit
down in the car. Sit down in the car.
I am in the car. I am in the car. His name is Kingdom.
Sit down. You're gonna get all in there. Sit down.
Scoot
back so I can quickly on your.
Chelsea, can we talk about that? She wore them cops out. Them cops tired as hell trying to get her big ass.
Stand your big ass up.
Kingdom Fire Garden. He pushed me.
Get in the car now.
Get him. He pushed me.
Get in the car. I'm gonna put you in the car. We have all. I'm gonna put you in the car. Get in the car.
Get him. He the one that pushed me.
Yeah. Back up in the car. Yeah, after you hit me in the face. Yeah, you're right. Back up in the car. Get in the car.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Move your foot out of the way.
Move the fuck out of your kid. Don't touch me.
Move your leg. She going to?
Yeah, right. Okay.
Criminal damage. See if she can stand.
I got to take shit from you. I ain't from down here.
No, but she's in the hard, that bitch.
Man, Tanya, look at Tanya, top of the morning, Tanya. Look at this shit. I ain't want to just be up here clowning, man, but it's like, God, man, look how big this bitch is. Man. Y'all up here fighting about some pizza. Y'all need to Auntie chill.
Auntie chill. Not hard. You're not hard.
95.
What? I'm not under arrest.
Look at her stomach on the side of that, man. Look at that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bruh. Somebody check. What you got? Quiet? Somebody check the rotors when they get to the station. Somebody check the suspension. Yeah, the suspension.
Thanks for the tip.
After the big ass climbing to that SUV.
Stand your big ass up.
And who is the other one? The old girl in the white, the only one to get arrested? This bitch got side fat. She got side, like, keg fat on the... Jesus, bro. I thought that was a titty since I'm...
Be unarrested.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Put your hands behind your back.
I'm not under arrest.
You are. We're telling you right now you are.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Do not. Take her to the ground right now. Take her to the ground. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
You stepping on my glasses. I need my glasses.
Hands behind your back.
Can I have my glasses?
Yes, ma'am.
I can't see without my glasses.
Get your glasses.
Can I pack the book, please?
Set it there. Oh, I got right here.
Shorty, record this.
Put your hand back.
I'm in the middle.
they got that 3 sets of handcuffs.
Thanks for the tip.
And like Ladira says right here, I went to jail over a $12 gas station pizza. What? I don't know about y'all. I try to minimize my time in handcuffs. I'll say the story before. I've only been arrested one time when I was 18, and that's it. That's the extent of my criminal record. And it was in a foreign country, so this shit don't count. But I said that to say this. If I'm gonna get arrested, I'm gonna get arrested for some real shit, man. What you got, Skinny Boy? If they tase it, it'll smell like fried pork. Do not tase them.
Do not tase me. Do not.
Can I have my glasses?
All right. Let's get get you up. It's all right. Roll to your side. Roll to your side.
Look at this picture, man.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh my God. Bro, look at that. Look how wide that shit. Oh my God, bro.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Oh, I should not be getting this much of a kick out of this shit, man.
Roll to your side.
No, I cannot. My side hurt. I'm in the middle of the lawsuit. I just got out of an accident. Okay. I'm suing the fuck out of y'all.
We're gonna help you get up, okay?
Don't touch me. I do it myself. Don't touch me.
Go ahead and get up then.
I don't want you to touch me.
Get up.
Don't touch me.
Then get up. No. What's that?
Over this.
Hey, I don't for these cups.
All this over $12 pizza, bro.
You can meet us at the police department, Tristan. All right, we're gonna get you up to your feet, okay?
I don't want y'all to touch me. Don't touch me.
We're gonna have to help you get
Please don't touch me. Don't
All right, then get up.
Don't touch me. Y'all gonna be here for all day. Don't touch me.
Well, that's not gonna happen. We need you to get up.
Don't touch me. Send me a woman cop. Don't touch me.
Stand your big ass up.
Now, you know what I think about? She might be in charge now. Hear me out, Top Pro. She might be the captain now because they need her to stand up.
Stand your big ass up.
I'm counting 1, 2, 3, including the officer holding the camera that we're looking at right now. That's 4 grown-ass men. They can't pick her big ass up.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
She might be the captain now.
Thanks for the tip.
Jeez, they need a motherfucking crane in this bitch. So let's go Cree with the $5. What you got, Cree? Talk to me. If it's Casey's Pizza, then I understand. Salute to you.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know about gas station pizza. I know they have that shit called hunts or something. Hunts, like you hunt something. I think they got like some hunts or something like that. But it's gas station pizza. How good can it be? Salute to you, Devontae. Is that Dank the Moss? Yeah. Oh shit. That's definitely women of her ilk. Salute to you, Devontae. Chad says, the Houston Texans needs offensive linemen and give them a contract. Salute to you, Chad. The Jay Gray, they destroying the shocks and struts under them cars. Hell yeah, bro. Didn't Dank DeMoss get like a settlement from Lyft? I know they never disclosed the number, but I'm pretty sure she actually got a settlement. The case wasn't thrown out, which is incredible. Welcome to America. Salute to Devontae. Is that Black Angus or Wagyu? Oh, man, it's dusty beef. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Ellis. He says, hate when women use whole as an adjective. Yeah. I'm a whole woman. He's a whole man. What is half a woman? Half a man. Exactly, bro. Yeah, it's silly shit, man. It's silly shit. Salute to you, Ellis. Great to have you, man. Salute to Cujo back at the super chat. I need my glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Fuck is this Scooby-Doo? I know for some reason I knew Cujo. As soon as I saw Cujo name in the chat, I'm like, Cujo about to lose his shit. Salute to Trey Taylor. Lock her up. Peace to the chat. Salute to you, Trey. They trying, but I want to see how they gonna get her big ass up.
Stand your big ass up.
Salute to you, Trey. Devontae back in the super chat. The cops need to sue the local ranch they broke out of. They lose cattle in this bitch.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, that's great. Salute to you, Devontae. Oh, man. Every time I think I get over this cold, y'all have me laughing and shit. Salute to G Reed. Wisdom tooth shape, motherfucker. Man, salute to you, G. Salute to G-Rap. Wild buffalo are known to charge at random people. You stupid, G-Rap. If somebody sent the 10, it disappeared on me. I'm going to grab it. I seen somebody sent the 10. There we go. Salute to Mr. Ray 504 with the $10. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Mr. Ray, as well as the International Quiet Storm, was Friday's show sponsor. Oh, my. What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me. Good morning to the General Theo Coop and the squad. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Appreciate you, bro.
General, I salute you.
Hope you had a good weekend, man, down there in New Orleans. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Thank you so much, man. Salute to Honda with a $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, G Honda. Thank you so much. Oh, shit. Oh, man. No, I'm tripping because I think I played the lottery yesterday, and I think I got a winner. I forgot to go check it. Damn it.
Flag down this damn track.
Bitch, let's go!
Ah, bitch, I told.
What did you say, little nigga?
What's up, my man?
Go catch that train.
Hey, wait!
Ah.
This is homie G Honda with a $20 bomb. G Honda, you were now our show sponsor. What you got, G Honda? Talk to me. Salute, Coop. I just completed my first shift of door dick. Salute to you.
Oh, my!
Reporting for duty. Chauncey in trouble. Chauncey in trouble. Yeah. Chauncey in trouble. Yeah, man. Dead giveaway. I don't know what's going on with Chauncey. It's Malice in the Palace 2 versus the Feds. We squabbling out here. That's what I'm saying, bro. Salute to you, man. I said this the other day when it happened, bro. I could not believe Chauncey of all people, man. Yeah, he's a head coach of an NBA franchise. How does that happen?
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
Salute to you, G Honda. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I'm gonna make sure our show sponsor and make sure everyone is subscribed to the homie G Honda as well.
Oh, my!
I don't know what the fuck is going on with CB, Mr. Big Shot, G Honda. I'm lost in the sauce. Give me 1 second, G Honda, and I'll get you updates our show sponsor. My mind's still blown off that shit. Salute to Cujo with the $5. What you got, Cujo? Talk to me. All the King's horses and all the King's men were not able to get Humpty Dumpty up again. Let's go.
Do not touch me.
It doesn't matter.
Don't touch me.
Stand up. Take your legs off.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Don't touch me.
Gotta get you.
Let me go. Let me go.
You're getting more charges.
Let me go.
But she got like 3 sets of handcuffs on.
I don't want you to touch me. Don't let me go.
Doesn't matter.
Unlock your car,
Let me go.
You get what you get.
Let me go. Don't touch
Sam,
me.
unlock your car.
And where's my leg?
I think you're that older man. I got him right here.
Put him on my face so I can see.
I'll put him up in the front.
Don't touch. Could you let me go, sir? Let me go.
Nope. Sit in the car. Not a cage. Nope. Can't have a cage.
The suspects were charged with aggravated battery, resisting a peace officer, and obstructing a peace officer.
Hold on, what did they get? Why is the music on? Why is it so aggressive? Why is the music so aggressive? What did they get? Hold on, let me go back to that. I was updating Gianna. Let's see. What did they get?
Don't touch. Could you let me go, sir? Let me go.
Nope.
Nope.
Not a cage. Nope. Can't have a cage.
The suspects were charged with aggravated battery, resisting a peace officer, and obstructing a peace officer.
I wonder, did the third chick get arrested or just them two? I guess it don't matter. I guess it really don't matter. Oh yeah, they was in Illinois. Y'all right. They were in Illinois. What was that? Kenwanee County, Illinois, wherever the hell that's at. In Illinois, obviously. Okay, that's where they're at, fighting over $12 gas station pizza. I don't wish these circumstances on any of my loved ones. Let's see. Salute to you, Mona D. Mona D, channel member for 32 months. It's almost 3 years, y'all. Mona D says, Theo, don't subject us to that view again. I will not, Mona D. I will not.
Access denied.
Mona D, channel member for 32 months. Almost 3 years, good people. I need that squabbling one right now. I love the homie Jerome from Snowfall. I got you right here, Mona D. Stand by.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
I love Mona D. He spray himself in the mouth with the goddamn Jerry curl juice. What you got? Somebody said something in the chat. Top Pro says they got Thanksgiving turkeys in their leggings. Illinois holders ill, said Kathy. How you gonna have an ass in the front and the back? Says Kevin. Over gas station pizza. That's what we had in society, over gas station goddamn pizza.
Oh, my.
Oh, man. The fact that you going to jail over $12, nigga, that's just, I don't know what it is. Pride going wrong. I ain't going to jail over $12. Mona D, I tell you that shit. Salute to G-Rap. They had to flatbed them to the police station. Stop that shit. That's great. Salute to Drew Titan in the building. Salute to you, Drew. You stop using AI. I refuse to believe that humans are built like that. And I'm like, bro, I need to lose a couple pounds myself. But that shit, bitch got 8 guts. It takes 3 pairs of goddamn handcuffs to arrest you. But fuck all that, Drew Titan. Salute to you, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Drew Titan as well as the Painful Excellence podcast. I got a question for you, Drew. Can I ask you what's going on?
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going
on? Salute to you, Drew Titan. Appreciate you, bro. Always great to have you in the building. Oh, man. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's see what we got. Salute to you, G Honda. Thank you so much, G Honda, for sponsoring today's show. The cops couldn't do that, say Jay says. They couldn't do that. Not with them.
Access denied.
Not with them, bro. They're that's like trying to mount a dragon. Like goddamn Game of Thrones. No, man. It ain't happening. All right. Let's move on. I actually was joking about this earlier on some silly shit. I forgot I had this clip. A bunch of videos are going viral of women. So we go to Pink Book lesson. A bunch of women claiming that if they don't get their EBT by November 1st, it's going to be a problem. H2 says, I feel sorry for the cops. They say if they don't get their food stamps by November the 1st, there will be problems. And one of those problems is they're going to be stealing. And which is crazy enough to just admit to you stealing, but to admit that you're going to be stealing, excuse me, let me grab a cough drop, in front of the national, on the internet, you're putting a face saying, I'm going to be stealing. Hey, I'm your local Bone Quisha here in Milwaukee, and I'm going to be stealing at the first Audis I see if they don't have my food stamps. It's like rappers. What do they say? The rappers snitching on themselves? That's exactly what you guys are doing. But be that as it may, let's go to Pink Book. Stand by.
Oh, and by the way, if y'all take food stamps, it ain't gonna do it but have me walking around with meat in my pockets. Cause I ain't paying for it. Snooks, Walmart, Costco, anybody can get it. I don't give a
Now, why the I just wake up and I see that they talking about, oh, people not getting they SNAP benefits in the month of November. I know, like, y'all ain't take my mama food stamps in the month of Thanksgiving. Are you serious? Are we finna riot or what? Because this is taking it too far. It's already been too far, but they have taken it to hell. We're not going to eat. I'd be damned if I pay for a mother turkey with my own money.
Oh, wow. Oh, well. Crazy logic, huh? Crazy logic, huh? That you would have to pay for a turkey with your own money. Who would have thought of that? Wow. Shocking.
What you mean you're not paying for a turkey with your own money? Who's supposed to pay for it? Right? Millions of black families in this country been buying turkeys and funding our own holiday meals for decades. Like, really?
I know my mama better get her stamps on the 15th. If y'all need her name and her number, all of that, I'm telling you, let them stamps not be there. I'm organizing a riot in every city. I'm not playing.
You know what? If I don't get my food stamps, I'm going to Walmart, I'm going to rack up, and I'm going to ride right out the door, and I dare anybody to put their hands on me. I'm going back to stealing, so you better lock your cars. I'm going to take everything in sight.
If only she could run into a dentist's office and steal a smile. I don't get why she's not trying to steal that. But ever since officials warned that should the government shutdown continue, EBT recipients won't receive benefits on November 1st, there's been a wave of women going online vowing to steal food from grocery stores. It's absolutely crazy. People openly claiming they'll break the law before they even try.
I'm trying to make sure I heard this right. Trump said all the groceries is free now? That's what I heard.
And these ain't like no young women, like the one, there was a couple of younger ones. But look at this. These are older women talking like this, man. Felony, says DeMarco. Straight to jail, says Jane Sampson. Mona D says, be a girl's girl and feed your mama girl. And that's the thing, man. I don't look down on people who need to get EBT or things like that. When I was a small child growing up in the 90s, my mother was on food stamps for a period of time. I remember as a young kid walking to the gas station, 93, 92. I'm 9, 10 years old, walking to the gas station with paper food stamps. I remember the $1 bills was like brown and shit. I remember that. I remember going with my mother when she cashed her food stamps, being in line. I remember all that shit. So I don't look down on people who've had to do that before, because these type of services are put in place for people when they have, unfortunate situations happen in their lives. And I don't give a damn how much money you have as a person or how well off you believe you are. I've said this before. A lot of people are only a few checks away from poverty, and then let alone in America with our shitty healthcare system, you're only one illness away from bankruptcy. So I don't look down on people for getting food stamps and things like that. I have a problem with it when you constantly being on food stamps leads to you never trying to be productive, and this is just the only way that you know how to get it, and you're completely okay with that and complacent about it. Because then you have women having more children, and then those women grow up with the same mentality of the government owes me anything. If I'm making sense. Chuck the Plus says they glorify now. Exactly. And Chuck the Plug, I'm glad you said that. Chuck the Plus says they glorify now. And speaking back to my own personal situation, when my mother was on food stamps in the early 90s, my mom, because there was such a bad stigma about it, even back then, there's like, now it's no big deal. But back then, there was a really bad stigma about it, and of course it was stereotyped as it was all black women, even though we all know statistically, just like back then and it is now, there's more white people on food stamps than anything. But the ultimate point that I'm trying to make is that my mother was ashamed of being on food stamps. She was ashamed to the point where she started working, and she started working so much, even though my mom wasn't making much money, my mother probably barely made a little bit more than she was making on food stamps, but she did that just because she didn't want to be on it. She got a job where she probably barely made more than she would have just being on food stamps, just so she can get off of it because of the stereotypes, man. But yeah, I'm all about people getting help if they need it, but not this shit.
Well, you take from us, we take from you. Thank you. We're gonna be running out the motherfucking stove.
I swear to God, y'all gonna get tired of me. Y'all gonna get tired of seeing my face and this motherfucker going in. Y'all gonna get tired of me talking because I'm fucking upset. It's bad enough I gotta pay rent. It's bad enough I got a car note. It's bad enough we gotta pay insurance. It's bad enough we gotta pay light bill. It's bad enough we gotta pay for gas.
Oh, you gotta be an adult.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much. And then on top of that, I'm pregnant. Like, what the
And here we go, pregnant. Ma'am, where's your husband? Why are you complaining on the internet about not having money for food when you have a whole baby baking in the oven? That's your husband's job. I don't get it. Why y'all keep on laying up with all these men, pushing out babies left and right, and can't afford these children because your big grown behind can't even take care of yourself? This is pathetic.
Donald Trump said we ain't getting no food stamps next month. Now listen. I made a promise to the man above that I wasn't gonna do no more stealing. So regardless of whatever the Donald Trump got going on over there in that office, I can't go and loot. So when y'all take y'all ass out there and loot in them stores, can y'all please loot for me?
Is that too much to ask for? A girl just trying to keep her promise that she made to the man above. Because I know if I break that promise, then he gonna feel like I ain't got no faith in him. He gonna feel like that I don't believe he is who he is, and he has the last say. So he gonna feel like I don't believe that, and I truly believe that. So when y'all go in the store, can y'all just give me a pack of noodles and a case of water or something like that? You feel me? And I ain't even watched the news, so I don't really know how true it is or not. And I'm not going to go looking for it because they say if you go looking for something, you gonna go find. I don't want to go find out about us not getting no more food stamps next month. But once again, that goes back to me saying I'm not worried about it because I'm God's child and I know he gonna take care of me and mine. He gonna make sure we straight. So whatever Donald Trump got going on, hey, I'm gonna let him do it. But when God get over there to that the White House, and twist his mother fingers back for over here playing with his mother kid, I ain't gonna say nothing.
God don't like y'all like that. Shut the fuck up.
It's good.
You cursing and all this kind of shit, making all these threats to my God. Shut the up. Jesus is using me right now. He's telling you, shut the fuck up. I get so tired. I swear, man, I've said this before. I'm gonna let the video go because I don't want to rant on this. I get as someone who's a non-believer, I don't believe in God. I'm atheist. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in nothing. With that said, I get so irritated at fake ass people bringing Jesus into their bullshit. I get more offended being a non-religious person than religious people do. When I hear them talk about, why do you have to bring Jesus into this goddamn rant? Just be mad at Trump. Oh, God.
I'll say nothing. See, really got to step, and I don't want nobody getting down in my comments talking about some just go get a job and get you something to eat, baby. Look, I just told y'all, regardless of food stamps or not, me and Kingston, we gonna eat. We're gonna eat good. I don't give a if I gotta make me some noodles with some hamburger meats. We're gonna eat. But
wait. And who the f they think celebrating these motherfucking holidays with no food stamps? I don't know where the f we gonna get the food from. Y'all want us to still go out here and be ready to buy a feast of food, and y'all done took the food stamps away. How the f we gonna do that? Don't get me wrong. You can make it happen without food stamps. But everybody know for the holidays, food stamps is the way to go. Like, I don't give a it's best to have some other food stamps if you can for the holiday food. Like, is you cool? We feeding a family of people. Like, the shit that they doing, they want motherfuckers to start looting. No, we're just gonna start stealing. We just gonna start taking that out the store. Y'all be having these old ass ladies at the door at Walmart can just walk out. I don't like they meats, but I'm damn sure getting all they motherfucking sides. Ain't nobody finna keep playing with y'all. Y'all want us to get on some bullshit. No, the only bullshit we gonna get on is starting to take it from these motherfucking stores. Y'all want to cancel food stamps right before Thanksgiving and Christmas, the biggest holidays with the biggest meals. Like, is y'all cool? It's okay though, because we're not finna abide by that bullshit. We just gonna start taking playing a kind of crazy. Like, next year it's gonna be a fucking disaster. You see what they doing now? They want us to act a fucking fool. No, we're just finna steal.
All I gotta say is, young women, young men, hear me loud. Stay away from people like this. Keep company with them, and the only thing that'll follow is destruction, laziness, and pure chaos. This same mindset is shared by a very large segment of our community, popping out babies left and right. I'm talking about the most lazy, unprepared, undeserving people. They're the main ones reproducing. Can't afford to take care of themselves and all these children. Keep pushing out kids for men that's not even qualified. They're also not qualified to be mothers, but they're the main ones reproducing. And you think they're a problem now? Just wait until society has to deal with their kids. I'm sorry, but if you can't afford $40, $50 for Thanksgiving groceries or Christmas dinner, then maybe y'all don't need to eat.
That's a good point. Maybe they don't need to eat, but I was going to say this. I said this a long time ago. Real quick. My sister used to live in an apartment building. And I said this was like 20-some years ago. But it's the only time I've ever seen this in my life. And I think I was in the military at the time, so I wasn't even living here in Michigan. I came home on leave or something like that. And I went over to my sister's apartment. For my Detroit people, it was over off 8 Mile and Lasher. Right next to, it's still up too, it's right next to the skating ring. Is that whichever one of them skating rings it is for my Detroit people on 8 Mile and Lasher. And I was visiting my sister in Ghetto Talk, and this was 20 years ago. And it was a sign, it was Christmas time, and it was a sign all around the apartment that said the same thing at the door, at the elevator, in the hallways. It was the same sign all the way around. And it said this: just because it's Christmas time doesn't mean you don't have to pay your rent. And I thought to myself, I'm in my 20s like, huh? Just because it's Christmas time doesn't mean you don't have to pay your rent. And it just made me think, made my 20-year-old self think. I thought it was Northland Top Pro. I thought it was. And it made me think, the fact that they have this same sign all around this apartment complex tells me the mindset, because they wouldn't do that for no reason. It tells me the mindset of the people that live there. They think because it's Christmas time and we're consumers, like I ranted the other day about, ranted last week about goddamn holidays, that we have to buy a bunch of shit, even though we can't afford to buy a bunch of shit and pay rent. And that's always stuck with me. That's 20-something years ago, and that's always stuck with me. So I say that to say this, piggybacking off of what Pink Book said, the young lady said as well a second ago. You got Thanksgiving and you got Christmas coming up, some of the biggest holidays. Well, bitch, sacrifice, okay?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Don't sacrifice. Sacrifice. Don't go out and splurge a bunch of shit. If you know you ain't about to have no food stamps, look like you're eating ramen noodles for Thanksgiving. You can't be out here with 3 turkeys, okay? Let me grab this super chat. Salute to Project Leroy. He says, keep these receipts on hand come November 1st. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Salute to UPL. Why are y'all talking about this? Why are y'all online putting your name on it, your name and face on it? You goddamn idiots. But again, they think it's funny and they think it's no big deal. Some of them go out there and do the shit and they be mad when they get arrested, like the dash can be just watched for $12 gas station pizza. So look from downtown with the $20 bomb.
Bring the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Obese is better ask Santa for a W2. What you got from downtown? Talk to me, bro. What up, Cooper Squad? We'll be joining the replay game today. Just wanted to drop a little something for the collection play and let y'all know I paid for the Balenciaga. Salute you from downtown. Hope you had a great weekend, man. Mine was pretty good, man. I got to go out with a dinner, man, with my family, man. Got to see my mom and my dad, and then my siblings as well. Well, one of my brother didn't show up, but I got to see my family. Always good when you can see your folks kicking it and having fun. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat.
I pay for the puss, okay. I pay for the puss, okay. I pay for the puss, okay.
What you got, Top Pro? November, December, January are the months that most late rental payments and evictions being started. Yeah, bro, salute to you, Daniel, top of the morning, man. That's just crazy to me, bro. That stuck with me ever since I saw that 20 plus years ago. The fact that they had to put these signs up because people will prioritize buying shit. Like I talked about the consumerism shit last week. People will prioritize, oh, it's Christmas. Let me make sure I buy a whole bunch of people shit and not pay my goddamn rent. Salute to you from downtown. I'm gonna make you one of our show sponsors. Thank you, bro. So tell me, Cujo. Cujo says, Coop, you remember people not being proud of being Coop, you remember people not being proud to be using food stamps? Yeah. Now these bitches out here glorifying the shit. I'm telling you, bro. And somebody else said it in the chat as well. I think it was Kane. I remember as a kid, man, like, I was like, you was ashamed of that shit. I think Kane said it in the chat. Walking around with the food stamps, going to the end of the line, wanting people to make their purchase ahead of you because you didn't want them to see that you had food stamps. And again, looking back on it, that shouldn't have been the case. But then again, I'm also was operating through a child's mind back then. But compared to now, it's like I'm on food stamps, which is nothing necessarily wrong with being on it, but it should be Section 8 food stamps, government assistance should be a moment in your life, not its totality. No, you shouldn't be on food stamps or government assistance for decades and decades and decades. And that's why I am glad that they were cutting a lot of people off because so many people was abusing that shit. Bitch, how you on food stamps for 30 years and your kid's grown now? But it causes that generational cycle. So then now that person's, now their children is on the same shit, man. Only way they know how to get money is through the government, man. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to the homie Charles Indig with a $30 Australian. Good day, Coop and Squad. Happy Halloween. Oh, yeah, happy Halloween, bro. Off topic, Coop, do you have a favorite horror movie? Man, like I said, man, I used to be in the horror. Salute to you, Charles. I used to be in the horror movies, man, when I was younger. But then they just weren't really good, man. So I don't necessarily have like a favorite horror series, man. You know, you got Jason, Halloween, I remember seeing a lot of those movies, but I never really had like a favorite like that. I would watch like obscure ones that probably weren't that good, but I thought they were good. I thought they were good. It was one movie that in particular I'm thinking about. I think it was called Darkness Falls, where it was like the what was it like? Like it was like the Tooth Fairy or some shit. Like this old lady, they killed some old lady, accused her of killing some kids. It turned out she wasn't the killer. So then she comes back at night. And then, like, she grabs you up at night. I think it's called Darkness Falls or some shit like that. It came out in the early 2000s. That was one of my favorites, even though I haven't seen it in a long time. It probably wasn't that good. But no, man, not in particular, man. Not in particular for the horror films. I kind of lost love for them as I became an adult. I used to love them when I was younger, though. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much, man. I'm going to make you our show sponsor. I wonder if Darkness Falls is any good. Thank you so much, Charles. But yeah, I'm more into, like, the zombie, post-apocalyptic movies now. Anything post-apocalyptic now, I'm all for it. Don't matter. It don't have to be zombies. It can be anything. As long as the world ended, I'm there for it. So it's a little gaming channel. Leave it to a ninja to make a video like this. At home in their pajamas, ninjas and flies. I do despise. The more I see ninjas, the more I like flies. Salute to you, little gaming channel. I'm gonna grab the other super chats in 1 second.
Have a holy fast. Walmart literally just announced a $40 Thanksgiving meal basket. Everything you need for your Thanksgiving dinner, $40. That's the cheapest it's been in years. They got the cost down by 25%. So miss me with the excuses. Then Thanksgiving is still 5 weeks away. And you mean to tell me you can't scrape together a few dollars between now and then while living in the middle of a gig economy? Please, I don't feel sorry for people like this.
Donald Orange Man J. Trump. I'm gonna tell you just like this. What the you mean? Who ain't getting that food stamps in November? Cause I'm getting my I don't know about the rest of you but I'm getting mine. Cause I'm gonna tell you just like this on Jesus Lamar Christ. I will be at Walmart with my steel toes on.
Jesus' middle name Lamar?
In my helmet, and I dare try to stop me from walking out that store with my groceries. Baby, I'm 250 pounds solid. Baby, you wanna see a human bulldozer, baby? Cause that's what the I'ma turn into. If you think you gonna stop me from leaving out that store with my monthly groceries that I get every month, I ain't bothering no body, okay? Why y'all bothering me and my food? I'm just so tired of his big back, bald head, cradle cap having.
She called somebody big back?
Shaped like a penguin, any way albino walrus looking ass. I'm sick of him. Like, it's gonna be an episode of Snap if y'all turn them Snap benefits off, I can tell you that.
Right now, y'all talking about taking y'all asses in these folks' establishments, stealing groceries because of the food stamps are being cut off for next month or whatever, and the government being shut down. But I'm gonna tell you what's not being shut down. It's that jailhouse. I'm not going to jail for nobody. No, I don't get food stamps. Yes, I used to get food stamps. My kid is grown. You know, I don't qualify, and it's all good. But one thing about me, I'm a hustler. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna make some money. I am a dasher. I haven't dashed in about a year, but best believe if I gotta cut that dash back on to go and make me some money, that's just what I'm gonna do. And y'all know I'm not the dasher that steals food. I don't play like that because I don't want nobody to take my shit. And I had that happen to me before. But all I'm gonna say, they got Uber Eats, they got DoorDash, they got Lyft, they got Uber, they got all these different ways to where you can make some money. Don't go out there going to jail, because if you in jail, you definitely can't feed those kids. Come on now. Let's be smart.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about just a month ago, trolls was on here talking about, oh, Peach don't need she don't need free food. She don't need this, she don't need that. And then come around this month, imagine the president shutting down the government and none of y'all can get y'all food stamps. That's what y'all get. See, the president want to show y'all something. He want to show y'all. If Peach McIntyre can take care of 9 children with no food stamps and no government assistance, y'all can too. So don't get on here making status of talking about the government cutting off food stamps because y'all felt like Peach McIntyre can do it without it. Why y'all can't do it without it? And people like me who only have 2 children and didn't get the food stamps, we don't give a cut them off. Don't get them nothing. Y'all get out here and get your credit together and learn how to buy you some food off your credit card, because that's what I had to do. I had to do that. And since y'all want to get up here and applaud Peach McIntyre for bragging how she don't need government assistance no more, then none of y'all don't need it. Cut it off. Cut everything off. Cut it off, Trump. Let it stay off. Let some of these big mouth go out there and work on their job and buy their food out of pocket, like Peach McIntyre. Peach McIntyre showed you if you leave TikTok, she can survive, and the rest on can too. I'm trying to survive off TikTok too. Cut the food stamps off. Y'all ain't give me none, and y'all ain't give a lot of other people none. Stop these with these 9, 10, 11 children around here getting food stamps, getting on here acting like they bigger than the program. Not getting it off the muscle. Let me see you do it.
I ain't gonna lie. In Chicago, come November, if you work in these retail stores, Walmart, grocery stores, Food for Less, Jewels, all that shit, all I'm gonna say is don't try to be no hero. It's not worth you getting beat the fuck up to stop somebody from stealing groceries because they didn't cut the link.
And she's right. She's right. I do agree with that. If you're working in one of these grocery stores, it's not worth it to try to stop these people from stealing. But you shouldn't also be stealing in this bitch. Don't try to justify your shitty behavior by telling them, oh yeah, make sure you don't try to stop us from doing this. How about you don't fucking steal, you goddamn animal? How about that shit? And then I also think of it like this. It's easy to try to say it ain't no big deal if you're doing that shit from Walmart or you're doing that for one of these big, humongous entities who have loss prevention, and it's literally nothing for them, for a couple people to go in their places and steal. But what about the mom and pop grocery stores who don't have it like that? What about those places that aren't chained on pharmacies like Kroger's, Publix, Myers, Walmart, Target? What about the places who don't have money like that? Y'all just walking into places, stealing from people's business, man? Taking food literally out of their mouths because you don't have no food. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Like, if you asset protection, honestly, I'm going to keep it a buck. If I was y'all, because I used to work in asset protection, I'd definitely be looking the other way. Because y'all know, when like this happened in Chicago, it get really wild. And I'm just letting you know, that's not the time for you to be getting beat on and punched on for $16 to $18 an hour.
Well, how about, bitch, you don't go in there and punch and beat on somebody then? That's fucking disgusting, bro.
It's absolutely not worth it.
No, it's not worth it. Honestly, Walmart should be paying y'all to be professional 911 callers at this point. The moment they start grabbing stuff and running, call the police. It's not your job to fight somebody over groceries. And since people keep threatening to rob them, Walmart should go ahead and station a precinct or at least a dedicated officer at the store. Yeah, just have the police on duty already at the store since they keep telling y'all what they're about to do. These are threats, and they need to take them seriously in order to protect their employees. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. These folks said if they don't get their stamps by the 1st, they'll walk out with whatever they want, and you better not say nothing.
And then Mark Coop, appreciate you. Salute to a Pink Book lesson. Mark Coop says they're closing stores now. That's a great point, Coop. And then they'll complain about those stores being closed on top of it. It's crazy, man. Let me grab these other super chats real quick. But I do agree with that. Don't nobody should be no hero if you're working for those type places. I think Pooh Man said you'll get fired. Was it at Myers or something for trying to stop people? Don't be no hero out here for those people who do work in those places. Let me grab the super chats. I told a story once that happened to me one time. Let me know if you guys don't know. I could say it again, but I had a story like that happened to me when I worked at the gas station when the dude was stealing some shit, and I let that shit ride. I was like, fuck all that. Salute to First Man Gaming with the $5. I used to have food stamps with no kids. The $200 a month used to be clutch as hell. Thanks, Obama. Salute to you, First Man. Yeah, and I ain't mad at that. They was only giving you $200. It ain't like, if they was giving you $2,000, I say, First Man, go to jail. But they was only give you, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, man. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that because I always was under the impression that they didn't really give food stamps to single men unless they were elderly. I always thought they just went to women and children, man. Women who have children. Salute to you, First Man. Salute to OB. Happy MFN Monday squad and squadette. Salute to you, OB. Appreciate you, bro.
General, I salute you.
What you got, Project Leroy? Cool. We about to see who all the liars are come Saturday. Yeah. And I do think some of them are just up here talking. They just Joker Tango, Project Leroy, just trying to go viral, talking some bullshit, don't really mean it. But still, police scanning social media shit. They gonna be looking at, oh, this Bonquisha from the South Side. Yeah, we got you there, right? When Bonquisha go to do some shit, gotcha, bitch. Salute to you, PL. Look at BY. Can we leave Is You Cool in 2025? I'm with that. Man. Can we leave the fuck? Can we leave that there too, BY? Let me know. Salute to you, bro. Lewis says, just be careful if you work at a one or a gig working delivering them groceries. Yeah. Oh, that's another good one. That's a good point, Alua. That actually is a really good point. Valerie says, I'm 72 and I need my food stamps, but if they don't kick it on November, I'm not stealing shit. That's exactly what it is. Food stamps should be there in place for the elderly, for people who need it. But a lot of these women, like Pink Book Lesson says, a lot of them, what happens is they get on the food stamps and they get stuck on them, but they end up having children, more and more children. And I noticed that back in the day when I was younger as well. Like, it seemed like only the poor people end up multiplying. It seemed like the poorer they are, the less they give a fuck about birth control. That's what I used to think when I was in my 20s, and that's definitely not the case 100% of the time. But they seem like they're always the one multiplying. It'd be the brokest motherfuckers always having baby after baby after baby. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Salute to a pinball player. They don't understand or care that when you steal from the same stores, eventually those stores will close, leaving those stores. Example, Chicago Walmarts. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Didn't know, complain about the stores not being there. Salute to you, pinball. Tona Virgo says, favorite Saw movie. By the way, I didn't like Spiral with Chris Rock. I never saw Spiral, man. I remember, again, I seen some of the movies, but it's kind of like a blur with me. I remember seeing the first one, and I want to say I saw like the third. I want to say I saw the first three. I remember being on a date with a chick back in the day, seeing like Saw 3 or Saw 2 some years ago. I think I was living in Delaware at the time, but I don't really remember. I like Saw 1. I do remember liking that one. I'm trying to think if I went to the movies to see the original Saw. I do remember watching that one, but they had so many sequels, man. It's not one of those franchises that I was really into like that, Tom. Salute to you, bro. I never saw Spiral at all. I like Saw, man, at least the first one, but I don't know how it went as far as like if it got watered down throughout the years. Salute to from down, so never mind, I'm back. I'm not working in the rain. Salute to you, bro. The chick said 250 pounds solid. Man, this too is false. Yeah, man. With a big old wear a football helmet on, like, bitch, sit down somewhere before you blow out your ACL. Salute to you from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to MOP. Kendra 0-3 against us. F her and that $1 tree wig. Salute to you, bro. Well, Kendra, I'm about to make me a Kendra video once I get done with this live stream. Mr. Gino says, everybody film some content for Coop. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If y'all out there after November 1st among the shenanigans and people are wilding at the grocery stores, pull out your cell phones and send Coop the content. I'm here for it. Oh, my. Appreciate you, big bro. That's a fact. So what's a Red Talk, Adam? What you got, Red Talk? EBT decline, morals decline, right or with it. That's what You're goddamn right. Make sure y'all subscribe to Red Talk with Adam. Exactly. Morals just right out the window. And morals and integrity. And then the one chick talk about stealing right there in front of her kid. Like, what type of lesson are you teaching your children, man? It's pathetic. And salute to you, Red Talking. Again, my thing is, if you need government assistance, get on it. I'm not going to shame you for that. I'm not going to shame you or make fun of you. But the goal of being on government assistance should be to eventually get off government assistance. You got, especially you 30-something years old, you're a woman. Ain't nothing wrong with you other than you ain't got no control over your cooter because you keep spitting out baby after baby after baby. Get the fuck out of here, man. So it's the MOP. Yes, random, but Kendra Sleaze is the queen floozer. Okay, MOP. Salute to you, bro. There you go, man. Let's go Cree with the $5. What you got, Cree? Talk to me. I guess I'll be utilizing Instagram for a while because I ain't trying to be witness to the massacre that's about to unfold these next few weeks.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I love the way you worded that. What's going on, Sheila? Do these people know there's food pantries exist? They give away food stuff. Great point, Sheila. I didn't notice food pantries until like COVID hit. And I'll be out in the suburbs and seeing like everybody out there. Yeah, there's definitely food pantries and things like that as well. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Thank you so much, Kree, for the $5 super chat. All right, let's move on. Did not say this shit. Did not say this shit. Did not call this earlier. Hey, Coop, could you show my dash cam? I said that shit earlier. Salute to you, Valerie. I played your dash cam, and I said this. I said, watch Valerie come in here and ask me, did I play her dash cam late after I already watched it?
Bang! It's good!
Jesus, I know y'all so well. I already played it, Valerie. You woke up late. Tough titty. Let's move on to the next clip. I literally said that was going to happen. All right. It's just we're gonna go to the thumbnail where we're talking about the NBA arrest in illegal mafia gambling. That comes from the This comes from the channel That Good Sports. I check out this content from time to time. I said that shit. I said the exact thing was gonna happen. You all good, Valerie. I said the exact thing was gonna happen. All right. Yeah, this guy, he breaks down the NBA scandal. What's going on with these players, man? This is kind of crazy. The wild truth about the NBA arrest and illegal mafia gambling. Let's go.
These perpetrators committed on the grand stage of the NBA.
Players altered their performance.
Well-known professional athletes and coaches like Chauncey Billups, only to be unknowingly deceived through rigged shuffling machines.
The NBA tipped off this week
The Italian crime family.
And you know what that means? It's time for another episode of Law and Order Sports? Chauncey Billups? Denver's Chauncey Billups was arrested in connection with running illegal poker games with ties to the Mafia.
Portland's head coach, Chauncey Billups, bro.
Illegally rigged poker games, and Terry Rozier was arrested in a federal gambling investigation stemming from an incident in March of 2023 when the NBA was alerted to unusual betting activity related to Terry's performance in a game between Charlotte and New Orleans.
As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched, not for injury, but for integrity.
And no team has been more affected by these arrests than the Toronto Rangers.
The Charlotte Hornets, the Portland Trailblazers, the Los Angeles Lakers, and the Toronto Rangers.
The poor Toronto Rangers. Their whole season, their whole franchise gone before they even had a chance to exist. It's good to know that this investigation has shown the thoroughness that we deserve. They are crossing all of their T's and dotting their lowercase j's. For justice. If you recall, Gilbert Arenas was arrested for hosting illegal poker games in July with ties to the Mafia, and Malik Beasley was under investigation for illegal sports betting as well. I've dusted off the old law books, which led me to finding my old Playboys, and after I ran through those bad boys for a bit, I opened up the law books to help break down what this all means in Law and Order Sports. Please subscribe to this YouTube channel. We crossed 811,000 subscribers. I said we got to get to 810 by the end of October. We already did that, so fuck it. 815. Today's episode is sponsored. Am I? Nah, no, I'll spare you. I'll spare you for this one. But maybe you want to check out the FBI parlay? Chauncey, first coach arrested. Terry, first player, and Jokic with just a triple-double. Bravo. Now, I never followed up on the Gil Arenas story this summer, but he ultimately got arrested because a murder happened at one of the illegal poker games. Gil and Chauncey were part of illegal poker games, but Terry Rozier and Malik Beasley, their accusations are for illegal sports betting involving the NBA. Two different things with two different ramifications.
And that's another thing I didn't even realize. It's two totally different sets of situations. Chauncey Billups and, like you said, the Gilbert, they out here gambling with the Mafia. But it's just like, why are y'all even involved in this shit? Illegal gambling? Like, why are y'all? Let's put Terry Rozier to the side. Let's put him to the side. Why are you, as an NBA head coach, running these illegal gambling shit? Like, why y'all even? You a fucking NBA head coach, bro. Mr. Gino said MJ had a gambling problem too, if you remember. Oh yeah, absolutely. But and I'm also looking at it like this as well. If the Mafia is the one backing this, like I said, man, it seems like the Mafia is the one who's backing this, but it seems like the NBA players are the face of it. Like they're the ones that's, hey, we're the face of it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, man.
The most important question to answer today is this. Was Chauncey Billups working with the cool Mafia?
Waste management consultant.
Like the Sopranos, or the Goodfellas, or the bad Mafia, like the one from Eastern Promises?
And one thing, I know he's like joking about saying this, but that's one thing I've said this for years. White people glorify the Mafia as if they're not what they actually are, and that's a motherfucking gang.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
If you ever watch, if you ever watch, what's it, like the History Channel, whatever, you have Italians, they're talking about the Mafia. They talk about them as if, in ways as if they glorified and they idealized those people as if, you know, they were just a group of guys just out there doing it. No, these motherfuckers were murderers, degenerates. And it's just amazing to me how white people look at the Mafia and they try to rewrite history as if they aren't what they fucking are. And that's a gang of fucking killers and people who intimidate people and take their money. What's going on, Michelle?
Ice cream.
Hey, Phil, I see you.
Now, I did think the breaking news segment on ESPN's Get Up felt a little off today.
To the breaking news today, the FBI announced arrests today in 2 investigations of illegal gambling.
ESPN vet has seen green.
Rozier's been arrested for his involvement in alleged sports gambling.
The wind is whipping off that lake.
This has been led by the FBI. The FBI made their arrest.
I gotta find me a New Delhi.
You'll be back. I was told Malik Beasley was not taken into custody.
Get exclusive talent markets and up to $1,000 in bonus bets with.
Look at all the gambling commercials. Uncle Diggy says they wore suit coops. They wore suits.
Quite put my finger on it, but something seems off. Anyway, before I get to Terry and Chauncey, I need to refresh everyone on what happened with Gilbert Arenas, because his arrest is really part 1 of this illegal poker ring thing. Now, Gilbert Arenas was indicted alongside 5 others for allegedly running illegal high-stakes gambling operations out of a mansion he owns in Encino, California, presumably with Pauly Shore and Brendan Fraser.
2 guys from Encino are going to teach him to be normal.
The group is accused of hosting poker games, specifically Pot Limit Omaha, which isn't just law for how much weed you can buy in Nebraska, and Gil was accused of collecting profits through a house rake. Arenas faces 3 charges: conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, operating such a business, and making false statements to federal investigators. At the time, Gil didn't seem too worried about any of this. He did a live stream right after he posted bail and joked about the arrest, which seemed a bit odd at the time considering the severity of the allegations. Now, according to the indictment, Arenas was accused of directing operations while another man, Arthur Katz, staged the house, recruited hosts, and collected rent from the organizers on Arenas' behalf. The games were managed by several co-defendants, including Yevgeny Gershman, a suspected member of an Israeli crime syndicate, as well as Evgeny Torvesky, Alan Austria, Yaron Cohen, and Evgen Krachun. Basically, a bunch of guys who sound like villains from 80s action movies.
No shit.
Now, the real reason that these poker games started to attract attention and get investigated is because a man named Emil Lahazil was shot and killed outside the rented home of one of these poker games. Now,
let me grab the super chats real quick. That alone is crazy. That's what's brought attention to Gilbert Arenas in his situation. Somebody got killed outside a Hollywood mansion.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, dude, that's just, It's just, man, and of course, it's easy for us to look at this from a crazy perspective because none of us are intertwined inside the life of multi-millionaire retired NBA players and active head coaches and an active player like Terry Rozier when we get over to that subject. But the only thing I can think of is, man, why are you even close to this, like, whatsoever? But then again, I was having this conversation with my nephew yesterday. I've never been into gambling. And if you guys are unfamiliar and aren't huge, like, NBA fans, the gambling, I think, they just legalized gambling in the NBA like 2 or 3 years ago. And I think this is also making me understand how big gambling is. And of course you guys are gonna say, damn, Coop, of course big gambling is big. But I think for someone who doesn't gamble, like, I already knew about like fantasy football and all this kind of shit, but now realizing the magnitude and how much people are actually gambling on all of this shit is crazy, man. So to Tone the Virgo, he says, Jason versus Mike Myers. I'm talking Jason. He whipped Freddy's ass. I remember going to the movies and seeing Jason versus Freddy when that came out. It was in 3D. I remember seeing that. Jason versus Mike Myers. I'm going Mike Myers, bro. I'm going Mike Myers. Let me know in the chat. Let me know if I need to put that on the poll. Jason versus Mike Myers. I'm going Mike Myers with that one, Tone. Salute to you, bro. I remember seeing Jason versus Freddy back in the day. I don't even remember. I just remember it being in 3D. I do remember that. That's about all I remember of the movie. Look at Mark Cooper. He says, Jamaica is about to be hit with a monster. Salute to you, bro. Jay Gray says, if he snitch, will be called Chauncey Squillups. Okay. Salute to you, Jay. The Project Leroy with the 10 spot. What you got, P.O.? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Alex says, Mashawn says, I have my limits. Alex says, me too. I never gambled at the table, slot machines only. My spirit just wasn't in the table. And so I found out the investigation was rigged. Yeah, bro, I'm just one of those people. I wouldn't say I'm cheap. I was going to say I'm too cheap to gamble. It's not that I'm too cheap. It's just that I know the house wins. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always known that betting was rigged, so I didn't see the point of it. I've just never seen the point of it, bro. And it's one of the few, I'll say this, Alex, it's one of the few vices that I didn't get addicted to. Because, like, drinking was definitely one of my vices for a long time. Salute to Project Leroy. He says, notice how the media only shows the black player. Bro, I was talking about this last week, man. I only touched on it a little bit last week because the news that just came out, I think this was Friday morning, so that was Thursday night when it came out. But I talked about this Friday. Notice how the media only showed the black NBA players and no photos of the Italian Mafia who ran these gambling organizations. The NBA players were low man on the totem pole. Name Mafia names, motherfuckers. That's what I said, bro. I said that last week, bro. I said the exact same thing last week. They're talking about the Mafia is backing this. The Mafia. Show the goddamn Mafia. I know what Chauncey Billups look like. I know what Scary Terry look like. Show all these Italian motherfuckers, man. Investigate the motherfucking Mafia. Nope.
Access denied.
You got the FBI in the game. What? Nah, man. Should have them Italian motherfuckers up here, stop these bitches in the middle of their spaghetti dinner and pull these motherfuckers out, handcuff their ass. Nah, but of course, bro, they're going to make the black players the face of the investigation. Spot on, PL. You're 100% right, bro. I called that shit last week, man. So to PL. So to CDT Beast re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, CDT. What the Mr. Ray with the $5? What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me. They definitely got me looking sideways at DraftKings and all them other sites. They in the bag too. Oh, that's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Man, you can't trust none of that shit, bro. And again, gambling's never been my thing, and gambling's not gonna be my thing. I'm not gonna start gambling right now. But yeah, man. And I really hope people aren't. And I'm not talking about you, Mr. Ray. I know you good, but I really hope people aren't out here gambling money that they can't afford to lose. But then again, I think that's the whole thing of gambling for the most part for a lot of people, man. Unfortunately.
I don't believe that home was rented out by Gil Arenas or had any ties to him, but it prompted the FBI investigation. Emil was in debt and had suspected ties to Israeli crime members. That's what sparked this whole thing. Now, police eventually targeted the Arenas mansion because a gambler who had lost $1.2 million in one night at one of the games told them he had been threatened by Israeli mobsters, and he named Gershman as the man running the operation out of Arenas' home. Gil is facing pretty serious criminal charges, I think, although I couldn't find a single update on his situation. He is still doing his thing on YouTube, of course. He has claimed he had no idea what was going on with the poker games, and he was just renting out his house. He's actually spoken about this, and when everything is wrapped up,
at the end of this, I should be able to sue for defamation.
That, of course, will depend on his ability to prove that he didn't know what this dude Gershman was doing in his home. One of Gil's first critics, though, was Stephen A. Smith after he was arrested.
Hey, listen, I got out of real jail before you got out of YouTube jail. All you got to do is hit a button.
Each comes with 5 years in prison, if convicted. It's not a laughing matter.
Turn on the red light. Yeah.
It's not a laughing matter.
Laughing? He was laughing? To be fair to Gil, that's how I also handled bad news. It's a defense mechanism, I think. Also, let's be careful with our words, Stephen A.
I know we saw Diddy get off.
Stephen A. later went on to Gil's show, which to me indicates Gil is probably going to be okay.
Holding players accountable, but you also hold former players accountable. As we know with Gil, had a situation a short while ago.
At the time, if you remember, Gil was loudly declaring his intention to cooperate with authorities if it meant avoiding jail time. He took to his No Chill Gil platform shortly after his release, openly was joking about snitching on his alleged co-conspirators and distancing himself from the operation entirely, which now makes me wonder if he was snitching on Chauncey Billups the whole time. Arenas insisted he had no ties to the people running the games and claimed he'd gladly offer up any information, if he had any, just to clear his name. Throughout the stream this summer, he defended the idea of snitching, even comparing himself favorably to rapper Tekashi 6ix9ine and poking fun at former NBA player Kwame Brown.
And Gilbert, so to you, BT. You got BT and Kofi in the building. Gilbert Arenas is one of those dudes, man, I wouldn't want to associate with for no reason whatsoever. Not even saying like he a bad dude. I said that he's just a goofy motherfucker. He a goofy motherfucker with poor decision making that goes back to his days in college, then in the NBA. For my NBA fans who already know about the gun situation when he was a member of the Washington Wizards, bro. Just a goofball ass ninja, bro. And I rarely be on people about their own personalities because we all have our own personalities. There's plenty of people who can watch my podcast and say, I don't like Coop's personality. It is what it is. But just nothing about Gilbert Arenas. I don't give a damn how much money he made playing in the league. Nothing about Gilbert Arenas say this is a dude that I want to be around with. Immature as fuck says G-Rap. And just an overall just clown ass dude, man. I'm gonna grab the super chats in 1 second.
Today, he doubled down on the joke, showing up to his own show with an informant lunch. I've got to respect the commitment to the bit, Gil. If the individuals involved do run crime syndicates, the last thing I would be doing is bragging about snitching, Gil, even if you're joking. Anyway, that takes us to Chauncey.
ABC News is reporting is tied to an illegal poker operation tied to the Mafia.
Chauncey Billups, who at the time of the scheme was a former NBA player and is currently the head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers.
Unlike Gil, the allegation suggests Chauncey was actually working with or had knowledge of the Italian Mafia. So yeah, the cool Mafia.
You got a wife who's a piece of ass. At least she was when you married her.
Chauncey is part of an arrest that involves 31 defendants rigging illegal poker games. And again, to be clear, poker games, not NBA games for Chauncey. The accusations against Billups are very different than that of Rozier. First question, if one is rigging an illegal poker game, who cares, right? That's a double negative. Rigging illegal poker games. Not legal ones. Now, I'll allow this nerd to explain what was going on.
To participate in these rigged games by the chance to play alongside former professional athletes who were known as, quote, face cards.
Chauncey Billups, according to federal prosecutors, was the lure, the Mafia allegedly paying him for his celebrity to attract high rollers to poker tables in the Hamptons, in Las Vegas, in Miami, and right here in Manhattan.
As the NBA season tips off, his career is already benched.
Your winning streak has ended. Your luck has run out. Violating the law is a losing proposition, and you can bet on that.
Fool this man!
Cracker ass cracker.
That shit ain't funny. Get the guy thinking the goddamn sports puns. Get the fuck out of here. Let me grab the super chats. Who's the Mr. Ray with the $10? What you got, Mr. Ray? 504, talk to me. Goddamn.
Cracker ass cracker.
I'm sorry, man. They just irritated me with that. Mr. Ray says, just lost $300 yesterday on this NFL bullshit. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Atlanta cost me a win of $100. Would have collected $2,500 on that parlay. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. It's like, bro, salute to you, man. Hey, man. If you got it to lose, I'm not mad at it, Mr. Ray. Just not my thing, bro. Just not my thing. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. These motherfuckers, man. These motherfucking Corny says, Carlos, thank you, bro. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Salute to Quiet Storm with a $20 bomb.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Let me know what you got. Cool, we need a do better weather report. Jamaica not looking good. Oh, man. Let's see. Stand by for the do better weather report. Let's see what we got here.
All right, everybody. I'm Ernest Washington with the real goddamn weather report. If you look in the sky over there towards Tickfall, you see it black as a motherfucker. I wouldn't go that way for a little while, but the shit coming this way. So if you stay out here and look.
Yeah, bro. Let's check that out. AD says, don't bet on that fix shit. Bet on WWE. Okay. Oh, let's go. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's say they about to get hit with a Cat 5, man. Jesus, bro. Stand by, squad. We're gonna go back to the story we were discussing. Jamaica's Hurricane Melissa storm reaches Category 5. Category 5 Melissa bears down on Jamaica with catastrophic impacts. Closing in on catastrophic landfall in Jamaica. That's crazy, bro. Let's see. Rare Category 5, rapidly intensified over the weekend, is now a Cat 5 hurricane.
Hurricane Melissa is strengthening once again. Conditions are really starting to deteriorate as expected here in Kingston, Jamaica. We're getting this kind of first taste of the gusty winds, some of the palm trees starting to sway back and forth, and of course, the heavy rain is just now beginning. And that is the concern about this hurricane, this slow-moving catastrophe that will unfold in this island nation over the coming days. This will be a long-duration event that has the potential to drop months' worth of rain in a matter of a couple of days, and that will most certainly lead to catastrophic flash flooding, landslides, mudslides. On top of that, we have the potential, according to the National Hurricane Center, to experience hurricane-force winds in excess of 24 hours. Imagine that, a whole day of winds in excess of 75 miles per hour.
Jeez.
That is just so intense. It doesn't give any of the residents here any time to come out and assess damage, assess the situation, and try to recover. It is going to be this long duration rain and wind event and storm surge event that could isolate this island nation of 3 million people for several days, with the National Hurricane Center warning of communities being isolated because of the heavy rain and flash flooding for days. We need to rush to completion our protection of life and property. If you haven't already done so, these are the critical moments. What we're seeing is a slight westward jog in the projected forecast landfall point. So that would bring Kingston, where I'm located, into some of the worst rain, but perhaps spare it from the strongest of winds. Remember, you can hide from the wind, but you need to run from the water.
Damn, that's shitty, man. Salute to Jamaica. Top Pro said they're about to do Jamaica like they did Haiti and Hawaii. Damn, man, that's sad, man. Hopefully, it changes courses, man. That's terrible. BY says we need a drop for Do Better weather reports. Let me just get back to it.
All right, everybody, I'm Ernest Washington with the real goddamn weather report. If you look in the sky,
that's one of. We do got one more weather report.
I'm an untrained meteorologist reporting on the snow. I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
Let's get back to the clip, man. Let's get back to the clip.
These perpetrators.
Oh man, where was we at? We were back there making this corny jokes.
Alongside former professional athletes.
I think we're a little bit further than that. God damn.
And sports rigging operation that spanned the course of years. The FBI led a coordinated takedown across 11 states to arrest over 30 individuals today responsible for this case, which is very much ongoing.
The fact that guys like Chauncey Billups and Damon Jones got mixed up in this is, well, it's sad. In addition to illegal gambling charges, there is also included wire fraud and extortion. Now, the rigged games occurred all over the country.
In the Hamptons, in Las Vegas, in Miami, and right here in Manhattan.
Yeah, we're a little bit further than it. God damn. Let's see. I think we were right here. I think this is where we were at. I think this is right where we were at. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to Chad Harvey. Maybe the Mafia paid it. Maybe the Mafia paid the FBI not to say shit. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a possibility, man. Salute to you, Chad. The 80 Blackman with the $10 super chat. Peace, folks. Jason is a supernatural zombie. Mike Myers is pissed off elderly mental patient. It's no contest. NFL is next up. Remember the last Boy Scout with Damon Wayans and Bruce Willis? Good point, bro. That's definitely a good point. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to Broken Traditions. What you got, bro? How you feel about people saying Michael Jordan was forced to retire because of his gambling addiction and the NBA cleaned it up? BT, I'm kind of either way with it because one, I could definitely believe that. Yeah, I could definitely believe that because Michael Jordan, there were a couple different times in the league, man, where the league just grew in a substantial amount very quickly. It was, Bird and Magic in '79 when they were drafted. They started to take the league into another level. And then once MJ came through, what was MJ drafted? 86? Was it 85 or 86? I can't remember which year MJ was drafted. But then he started to become a phenomenon, and Michael Jordan took the game to a global point. If you guys go back and watch The Last Dance with Michael Jordan, bro, it's crazy. Even though Michael Jordan was, you always got to take that with a grain of salt because Michael Jordan was the approver of everything that got released in that 10-part documentary. So yeah, Michael Jordan was a superstar, bro, like international superstar like Michael Jackson. So it wouldn't be surprised me if that was true. It don't really bother me if it's not true and people are saying it. I mean, I guess it can kind of go either way, but I wouldn't be surprised by that, man. Jordan was out here gambling like a son, bitch. I wouldn't be surprised, man, if it's some truth to that. If it came out tomorrow in someone's book, say this was 100% true, it would not shock me as true. Oh my God, Michael Jordan was gambling. So salute to you, BT. I wouldn't be surprised if it's true. So it's a Growth Talk with Kofa. Gil is a guy nobody would deal with if he couldn't play ball. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. He's always rubbed me the wrong way, bro. Even when he was a player, man. Always rubbed me the wrong way. Just some goofy-ass ninja, bro. I would not want to be around. Salute to you, Kofa. Salute to BY Coop. Speaking of basketball, did you see Anton crash all the way out on Kenyon Martin? I highly doubt he would have that energy in person. I did not.
Access denied.
Bro, I actually want to see that. I saw that Anton was talking to Gilbert Arenas, and he was talking about how Gilbert's the head of that show, because something about Gilbert sold half his podcast or something like that, and he's talking to Gilbert, and he was basically saying, you're the brains of the show, and those other casts are just like kind of there. And I saw that Kenyon Martin, replied to that, but I did not see Anton reply back. I did not see that. course, man. Hell no, Anton has been saying nothing. Hell no, man. Hell no. That's no slight to Anton. But Anton, hell no. If he crashed out on him like that, I want to see the video. But even without seeing the video, of course he wouldn't have the same energy in person, bro. Because Kenyon Martin, one thing about YouTube, bro, is this. That's why I laugh when like people say like, "Oh, Coop, you're famous." I'm like, thanks for the tip. Not really. Fame is on a different level. You could be the biggest YouTuber ever. Like I heard Abba preach. We gonna get right back to it. I heard Abba talk about this once. They got 2 million subscribers. B-Wide. Heard Abba say this once. Abba said every now and then he gets recognized in public, but not that often. That's why I said I've been recognized in public twice. Like so. People think, because a lot of people tune into YouTube on a regular basis, they think like if you're a YouTuber and you got 1 million subscribers, I think Anton just hit 1 million on one of his channels. People think like you're like famous like that. You're famous among people who watch YouTube, but everybody doesn't watch YouTube. So it's like Kenyon Martin probably looking at Anton like, who the fuck is this dude? I done made $200 million my goddamn career. Who the fuck is this dude to try to play me off like I'm a peon? But I didn't see his response though. I will look forward to seeing that. But that's just like the YouTube thing. A lot of people think because you have a lot of subscribers or a lot of viewers on YouTube, you are famous. No, it's just people that know YouTube know you. But people who don't know YouTube, they don't fucking know who you are. Mark Cooper says, hey, Kenyon Martin wasn't no bitch either. Kenyon Martin wants to smoke all the time. That's another thing as well. Mark Cooper makes a good point. Salute to you, B.Y. Salute to Cujo. I'm going to pray for Jamaica. I experienced 2 Category 5s back-to-back. It's going to be bad. Yeah, man. Salute to you, Cujo. Yeah, man. The hurricanes is definitely something, man. A lot of us don't really experience unless you like in the southeastern part of the United States, Florida, the coastal states, man, down there, man. Salute to you, Cujo. Yeah, bro. I've only experienced a hurricane season one time, and that's when I was living in Japan. Salute to you, Cujo. Want everybody to stay safe, man. Salute to from downtown. Remember the cartoons, Pro Stars with Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, and Wayne Gretzky. It was a cartoon? I don't remember that from downtown. I don't remember that. I might have to look that up, bro. I know that was during my time, but I don't necessarily remember the cartoon. It had Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, and Wayne Gretzky? Okay, I'm about to look that up.
Victims know that these games were illegal? I mean, they should. If the answer is yes, then do we really care that they got ripped off? Why are we supposed to care about a scheme to rip off people who are doing something illegal? Am I crazy to think the FBI should be investigating more important stuff?
It started in LA and then it came to Vegas for a few days, and it was all built around Chauncey Billups.
Chauncey Billups, according to federal prosecutors, was the lure. The Mafia allegedly paying him for his celebrity.
And the person who told me about it was like, look, I know the game runners. I'm telling you 100% this game is on the up and up. And I was like, well, I know a lot of the people that are involved, and I'm telling you 100% that it is not on the up and up.
What's wild is how the Mafia ran these illegal betting games while utilizing technology to swindle the players. Apparently, defendants utilized altered shuffling machines to read the cards in the deck and then relayed that information to an off-site operator known as the quarterback, and then that information was sent to someone at the table. Other cheating technologies include poker chip trays that read cards through hidden cameras, special contact fucking lenses like spy movies, and glasses that could read marked cards. And even X-ray poker tables that could read cards face down were being used. According to the FBI,
it's not hundreds of dollars.
Not 2.
It's not thousands of dollars.
Not 3.
It's not tens of thousands of dollars.
Not 4.
It's not even millions of dollars.
Not 5.
We're talking about tens of millions of dollars in fraud.
This edit is hilarious.
Not 6. Not 7.
And one guy lost around 1.8 million. Again, if you're dumb enough to bet that kind of money and you're not at a regulated table in Vegas or on the World Poker Tour, that's on you? That's on you? The real problem is the other part of these arrests. This is what's pissing people off. The things sports fans actually are going to care about. The effort to rig stat lines through legal sports betting.
Players altered their performance or took themselves out of games to make sure that those bets paid out.
Terry Rozier is being accused of leaving a game early on March 23rd in 2023 with an injury to ensure the more than $200,000 in wagers on the unders for his prop bet hit.
Rozier exited the game after just 9 minutes, and those bets paid out, generating tens of thousands of dollars in profit. The proceeds were later delivered to his home, where the group counted their cash.
Why was Terry doing that shit is the question. Terry has $160 million in career earnings, and he's rigging his stat lines for thousands of dollars, allegedly? My brain does not comprehend. I hope this stain on his personal record and integrity doesn't cloud the fact that Scary Terry once wrote one of the greatest tweets in the history of the website. And he was right, too.
They say Osama should have hooped. Osama should have hooped instead of trying to kill people because he's tall as hell. Okay, I mean, I guess.
The world would have been a much safer place if the 6'5" Osama bin Laden had been a 3-and-D shooting guard in the NBA rather than the architect of the deadliest terror attack in American history. I'm sorry, but if you see $200,000 in prop bets for Terry Rozier, that's gotta raise a few alarm bells already. I think a few of these plays should have already triggered some red flags in hindsight. Now, if we're talking about the NFL, I would say we should investigate Will Levis. But God knows you couldn't pull off some of that shit on purpose if you tried to do it 1,000 times. Jonte Porter, who has been banned for life from the NBA, pled guilty to leaving games early to help bettors win wagers on his performance. Those charges hit in July of 2024, but at least Porter claimed he was threatened to participate in rigging because of his own personal gambling debts. That helps explain the why a little bit there. Porter did a bunch of dumb shit though, including betting on NBA games himself, sharing confidential information about his health with bettors, and of course, altering his on-court performances.
But that tells you how crazy that is, man, that you're in such debt. Pool man, you an NBA player making an NBA salary regardless. I'm not talking about Steph or LeBron making 50, 60 million. Even if you on the opposite end, maybe if you only making the league minimum, which is like $1 million, that you're so much in debt that you have to do this shit. It's like the homie that played for the Pistons, Malik Beasley. Malik Beasley, they investigated him for this shit. They end up clearing him. But they investigated him right when he was about to sign a 4-year, $40 million contract with the Pistons, which is off the table now. And I don't know where he signed that, or if he eventually re-signed with the Pistons for a much lower amount, or if he got a contract with another team. But they were talking about that with Malik Beasley here in Detroit. Like, he owed everyone so much money because of his gambling. This nigga owed his barber. How you owe your barber money? Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He owed somebody, company's money. He owed his dentist. He owed, I believe, allegedly, he owed like a management company for not paying his rent, all types of crazy ass shit. That's one thing, man. We all have, I think a lot of people have vices. It's just, and it's hard for like myself, I said this before myself a long time, I had a drinking problem. So it's like people who don't drink can look at a motherfucker and be like, how do you get a drinking problem? And it's crazy because I can look at a motherfucker and be like, how you get a gambling problem? Like, I don't understand it, man. So like, it's just wild to me that you're gambling that much money that people can blackmail you into doing some illegal shit because you owe them that much. It's crazy, bro.
The true sin. Malik Beasley was investigated as well and later cleared this summer by the NBA, but this investigation could affect Beasley. Beasley is a free agent until the FBI clears him. He will probably remain a free agent. Damon Jones told bettors to bet on Milwaukee after learning LeBron would sit out with ankle soreness, which reminds me of an old episode of Everybody Loves Raymond, where Ray's dad Frank was bonding with Ray to get inside information about player injuries and game statuses.
Wasn't Ray like wasn't he like a sports? He was a sports writer, if I'm correct. Wasn't he a sports writer?
Which should tell you how long this shit has actually been going on.
That's funny.
As sports fans, and presumably as fans of the NBA, I think we have to ask ourselves, what this means for the association and what it means for professional sports in general. Sportsbooks, once as recent as a decade ago, are not only ingrained in everyday life, but they're inextricably tied with the major sports leagues now, right? I believe a lot of sports fans were weary of this relationship, but as long as something like this didn't happen, it wasn't going to erode enough trust to make a dent in the bottom line. Well, now the nuke has been dropped. The networks that broadcast the games have investments in sports betting. You can literally see in real time ESPN phasing out their ESPN Bet banner on the bottom of the screen while Mike Greenberg is discussing this issue. If that doesn't say everything about this precarious situation, I don't know what does. It's significant, though, that it happened in the NBA because that's the only sport where rigging has been more than just a conspiracy theory. It's a very real thing that dates back to 13-year NBA official Tim Donaghy serving prison time for his connection to a gambling scandal. Some of you might recall the 2002 Western Conference Finals between the Lakers and the Kings. In Game 6 of that series, the Lakers shot 18 more free throws than the Kings and won a game that Donaghy alleged was fixed by the NBA.
And I wanted Sacramento to win so bad back then. Salute to the Sacramento Kings, man. They got played, bro. And that dude, he's been up talking about that on different platforms. They gave him a space to talk. I don't want to hear that motherfucker talk. But y'all, and I was a Lakers fan. I love Shaq. Shaq was one of my favorite players. But that Sacramento team, man, it pissed me off, man. They had Chris Webber, Detroit's own. They had Mike Bibby, Peja Stojakovic. I wanted Sacramento to win a ring so bad. Sacramento should have won a goddamn ring, but nope.
Access denied.
So, this was never
Tim
a
Donaghy,
fringe
you
idea.
bastard.
It was very
Blazers
mainstream,
too.
and the
Be
NBA
wide.
has had problems with it well before voters decided to legalize sports betting. We all want the integrity of the game protected, right? And not just because some of us make money via sponsorships from these very legal daily fantasy companies, okay? Stephen A. Smith said many people are saying this is just the tip of the iceberg. If that's true, the NBA could be fucked. I believe the other 99.9% of the players in the NBA aren't doing this. I think this is the iceberg. These isolated incidents happened in 2023. Maybe there's one in 2024. But we've known about Terry and Beasley since July. Another person I think that's in hot water is NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
Yeah.
After the NBA investigated Terry and Beasley, they came up empty-handed. Again, Beasley not arrested today. Terry was. If the FBI had proof of widespread player fraud, I think that would have come out today. So if someone that you're a fan of, say, is playing like shit tonight, it's probably because they suck or are having a bad game. And I hope that is true. I hope that is still true.
For this case, which is very much ongoing.
And if this is just the tip, we're in for some crazy shit. Thanks for watching That's Good Sports. Please subscribe here on YouTube. That's free.
Salute, man. Our post says Doug Christie. Yeah, Doug Christie, Divac, Weber, Bibby. Yeah, they had Jason Williams. They had White Chocolate before they traded for Bibby. And I remember when I hated when they traded White Chocolate, but Bibby obviously made them a much better team, man. And yeah, bro. So, but Rasheed Wallace, salute to Rasheed, man. Rasheed was talking about that shit for years. Rasheed Wallace was talking about that bullshit for years. Let me see. I think he was talking recently. Let's see here. No, that clip too long. But yeah, he talked about it he actually came back and talked about it Saturday on, let's see, whose podcast is this?
Welcome back to NBA Cinema. So look, guys,
in the NBA Cinema. Okay. All right, we'll move on to the next clip. What you got, Skinny Boy? What's this Instagram? You so goddamn stupid, Skinny Boy. Salute to you, Cope. I saw that picture, man. You dumb, bro. What you got, Skinny Boy? It's stupid, man. Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups Heath's Terry Rozier arrested in the FBI. I love this clip.
So what you need is some chapstick and a set of trousers. Roll the dice, Ed, you motherfucker. Start the game.
All right, so I'm about to go from ashy to classy.
Ooh, and just like that, Ashy Larry is eliminated.
Ouch. She gonna kill me? I need this.
Salute to you, bro. I always loved the Dave Chappelle, man, that Leonard Washington, bro. Leonard Washington, my favorite character on television, man. Let me see. All right, let's get back to it. Before we do, BY says, Coop, the finals was rigged this year, too. Maybe so, bro. I look at it like this, man. It is kind of crazy because I'm one of those people, BY, I'll be honest with you, bro. I was one of those people that I just, for a long time, I just don't really, I refuse to believe conspiracy theories. But some shit just don't make sense. Like, I'll give you an example, and we're going to get right back to the content.
I'm an untrained meteorologist.
God damn, this is still going.
Reporting.
Some things don't make some sense. Like, Dallas trading away Luka Doncic, right? BY, follow me here. Dallas trading away Luka Doncic. Not anybody can trade anybody. We got some more content, y'all. Don't go nowhere. I got a couple more videos y'all gonna love. The Mavericks trade Luka Doncic, and it's okay. You can trade any player. That's not my issue. The issue was, if y'all remember, they didn't open the trade out to the market. They sent him directly to the Lakers. They got Anthony Davis, but they never, most teams, when they trade a player, they try to get the best return that they could possibly get. They sent him to the Lakers. All right, cool. But then right after that, you get the first pick in the draft.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And it kind of seems like the same thing once LeBron left Miami. How many times did Cleveland get the first pick? Did they get it twice? With Kyrie and then with that other dude as well, Anthony Bennett, if I'm remembering correctly. And I apologize if I'm not. I'm just kind of remembering this stuff on the fly. But I said all that to say this. Hold up. Shit, I think I got another lottery ticket winner. Hold on, stand by.
Give me my buck. Bitch, come on, give me my buck.
He started dancing. B.Y. says Kyrie. I forgot about Wiggins, bro. I knew I was missing one. B.Y. Kyrie, Wiggins, Bennett. Yeah, bro. So, like, that's why I'm like, Unc out here finally done won a couple of them. Yes. Let me grab the super chats and move on to the next clip. I'm just being silly. Salute to you, Kofa. But you're right, B.Y. It's definitely. You see him pop locking MRL? Was that the robot says creak creak? What was he doing? Let's watch it again. Watch the end. What was he doing?
Give me my buck.
What is he doing? It's the robot.
Bitch, come on, give me my buck.
It's the Pobot. he did the Pobot. Oh my God, man. All right, focus, y'all. Creek, stop distracting me. What you got, Kofa? We know NBA players' faces. The FBI isn't going to show the mob guys because the mob guys that flip are going to give up more than gambling. They literally know where the bodies are buried. Yeah, it could be some truth in that. It definitely could be some truth in that. Sean, Skinny Boy says, That's Chauncey at the poker table. Quiet sources scoop. Look at how many times Philly tanked to get Embiid. They drafted Michael Carter Williams, Jahlil Okafor, New Orleans Wells, Ben Simmons. Not to do shit, though. Not to do shit.
It's good.
You're right, Quiet Storm. Yeah. Philly didn't do shit. Joel Embiid, punk ass, 12 years, and oh man, I can't stand the Sixers. But you're right, and there may be some truth to that as well, Kofa. But I just don't I never trust these.
Ass cracker.
I get what you're saying though. Salute to you, Kofa. Let's move on to the next clip. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. Ever since that ref, Tim Donaghy, Ben Scamble fixing the game, I never trusted betting on sports. Every sports is rigged. I definitely believe there's some truth behind that, man. I didn't when I was younger, but I had to come to the realization, bro, like, nah, man, snap out of it, man. It's all about the money. Coop, it's all about the money. Salute to you, DP. Thank you so much, man. Look at Chad. Coop, better Piston team, 2004, or the Bad Boys, you son of a bitch. Chad Harvey, you son of a bitch. You gonna make me choose, huh? Skinny Boy said, I just found the IG video of all the mob members involved. Go ahead and drop it on me, Skinny Boy. Oh, Chad Harvey, you son of a bitch. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Man, see, the 04 team, when the Bad Boys won, and they won in 88, was it 88 and 89? I think it was 88, 89. I was a small kid. I was born in 83. So, like, I remember being like 6 or something like that. I'm guessing it was the second championship and watching it on TV when they held it. Like, I do remember when they held up the, I think it was Isaiah Thomas holding up the championship ring. So I was a kid. I wasn't able to see the Bad Boys. I actually obviously was able to see him, you know, as I got older and watched the old clips. They was a bad squad, man. The 04 Pistons teams, but I think at least the Bad Boys back then, they were expected to win it. You know, then obviously you had the Lakers run and then the Bulls. But the 04 team was not expected to beat the Lakers.
Access denied.
And they whooped the goddamn Lakers' ass, bro.
Woo!
So I don't know who had the better team. I don't know. I would go to Bad Boys probably had the better team. Bad Boys probably had the better team. But the Pistons, the 04 Pistons, were destined to beat those Lakers. Because the Lakers were falling apart. They had old Gary Payton, old Karl Malone, Kobe. Kobe wouldn't pass the ball. So they were built to beat the Lakers. And the Pistons ended up going to like 6 straight Eastern Conference champions or something like that. So championships or something like that. Salute to y'all. I want to get to the next clip. Thank you so much, Chad. Carlos says, I'm sick of this selecting outrage over this. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I agree as well, man. I definitely agree as well. Like I said, they're going to make this the Mafia-backed NBA scandal. Well, let's put the NBA players on Front Street. All right, we'll come back to that, Skinny Boy. I got it right here. Let's get to the next clip. The next clip I wanted to play here is, I thought this was pretty good. Salute to the homie Jew Almighty. It's kind of crazy. I thought you guys would like this one. He dropped the video the other day showing how they're using AI to frame black people. I don't know if you guys saw this, but we're going to go over to Jew Almighty. They're using AI to frame black people. Let's go.
There has been accounts using my face, telling stories that I've never told, sharing news I have never shared. AI is honestly getting out of hand.
I get threats daily on IG. Federal government is involved for something that I didn't do. Did not post that video.
AI is now being used to put a target on black people's backs, putting us in situations we were never in, saying or doing things that we never did.
If your government can steal your content in order to weaponize a falsity, a lie against Americans, in order to get Americans, death threats, that's your government doing that to you. What else could they do?
And it's getting scary as the Department of Homeland Security shared an AI-doctored video, making it look like a group of black teens was threatening ICE agents, which was 100% fake. But that didn't stop DHS from sharing the video and threatening those kids on their official X page with the post that got over 37 million views, putting those kids in real danger from a MAGA conservative base that has already shown their bigotry and penchant for violence loud and clear.
Call for a civil war and let us do our thing. Let us go door to door, street by street, and clean this country.
And in a completely separate situation, AI was used to steal the face and identity of a black woman to create a fake video of her calling a DoorDash driver a liar after she claimed that she was SA'd by a customer. Which is crazy because this black woman never spoke on the situation at all. It's disturbing and dangerous. We are officially in Black Mirror territory, which is something I've been concerned and warning y'all about.
Everyone should be terrified by AI at this point.
Come sharking with me, y'all. The ninjas is outside. Ooh, y'all.
Jew has been talking about this for a while.
What's up?
You cut off your friend for missing your birthday dinner, but not the man who forgot your birthday?
It's really scary and unsettling because of the implications of what can be done with videos like this, especially in the hands of anyone that has malicious intent against an individual or community in the very near future. A person, business, or federal agency can now use AI software to put someone, anyone at the scene of a crime or to spread lies about us, which will be hard for anyone to fight, especially as it's getting harder to tell AI from real videos.
Step 2, pray. These tweezers do not got my back today. Hey, hold up. PERD. That's 1 cluster down, 39 to go. I'm basically a licensed esthetician now. Y'all see the vision? I look like a tired fairy, a sexy one. Y'all all L, look at me.
Hey, I'm out here on 14, bruh. On my mama, it's already hella janky.
And let's be honest, racists aren't hiding how they feel about us or anyone else of color anymore.
The outlet obtaining more than 7 months worth of Telegram messages in which they say members muse about using gas against political opponents. I'm ready to watch people burn now, one person responds. Another describing as epic. The chat includes anti-Semitic comments and racial slurs against Black, Latino, Asian people, and other epithets used more than 250 times, according to Politico. The outlet says one person, after being told backers would support the most right-wing candidate for a leadership role, responded, "Great, I love him."
They're louder and bolder than ever, feeling empowered by a government that's grown comfortable pushing racist rhetoric and policies, which should be setting off every alarm bell possible for society. Because in the wrong hands, or the hands of an organization that's already biased against us, it can and is being weaponized, and we are the target.
These people are out of control, and yet they want you to believe that the real threat is young Black men who are threatening ICE agents. Something they've invented by stealing this young man's content.
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into.
Hey, fam. So the Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem's outfit, is now weaponizing social media against the American people and putting Americans' lives at risk. The Department of Homeland Security ex-Twitter account posted this video. And
now look at this bullshit, y'all. Look at this bullshit. You can feel how you want to feel about Joy Reid, but she is 100% spot on. And if you guys have never, if y'all don't spend much time on Twitter, God bless you, you're a smart person. But I've went to the Department of Homeland Defense's Twitter page. It is the most goddamn blatant racist shit. Like, it literally surprises me that page is an official page of a governmental department and the shit that they post on there. And they're gonna break down why this video is so crazy.
Say that if you threaten ICE agents, we're coming to get you.
It's still crazy to me that this post is real on the official DHS page. If you threaten or lay hands on our law enforcement officers, we will hunt you down and you will find out really quick. We'll see you cowards soon.
This is the homeland of security, y'all.
7 million views, and we already know how unhinged some of these MAGA Republicans are. And you can see the caption, which is completely made up. ICE, we're on the way. Word on the streets, cartels put a $50,000 bounty on y'all.
Let's let these hoes on my dick, cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I make this beat, baby T for Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the shit, never see home.
The one person in the comments called out DHS for posting a fake video. Someone stole his video and edited it. I found the original. It's to Iran from June 22nd. It's a completely different caption and patriotic at that. You seen what we can do. Don't say something that you can't finish, Iran. We already, united we stand. We want all the smoke. Which is a weird TikTok video, but this is just his content. It's like patriotic, unserious stuff.
The Homeland Security video, which is a TikTok video, they've actually changed the caption on the video. The original TikTok video has a completely different caption that's not about ICE at all. It's about Iran. They even changed the music. That's how you know it was re-edited, because the musical track on the clip is different. The caption is completely different. And they've essentially used this young man's video in order to create a fake appearance, a fake threat against ICE from young Black men. So they've weaponized anti-Blackness. They've weaponized a lie that these federal agents are being threatened and that there's a bounty on their heads, which they've apparently made up. And they're using anti-blackness in order to create this fake sense of threat.
And of course, he started receiving all types of death threats, so he jumped online to address the situation.
And Homeland Security, I went and looked myself. Well, I saw this video on Friday. I went and looked myself, and not only is it still up, these motherfuckers are doubling down on this shit. I see people talking about Joy Reid. I don't give a damn about, you can feel how you want to feel about Joy Reid, but what she was saying is accurate. They took this young man's video, which actually, if you look at it for what it's worth, was a patriotic video talking about they were going to stand up to Iran. They took this man's video. I can't say if they edited it themselves or they found someone who edited the text on the video, but they put it on their website and they put it on Twitter. And it was people were calling them out for like, no, that's you guys put up an edited video. That's not correct. These motherfuckers doubled down and tripled down on that shit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Causing this young man who didn't have anything, didn't say anything about Homeland Security, didn't say anything about ICE. They threatened, he getting death threats because of this shit.
Getting these mad messages from my DMs and social media and on my comments. And I randomly get a text message talking about a recent video that was posted in my account. I was like, what are y'all talking about? I get threats daily on IG and everywhere all over my social media all of a sudden due to an old video I posted months ago about Iran. Iran, that was not to be a threat. It was literally a joke, bro. Like, seriously, it's just content. Once I seen that video that was posted in my account, then I was like, what the fuck? Well, didn't I post this like months ago? Then I seen the caption, and then I was like, wait, I didn't do that. I still got the video saved on my draft from months ago on TikTok, bro. I'm gonna pull it up right here. Here's the fucked up part. Federal government is involved for something that I didn't.
I didn't even do.
I did not post that video. And I apologize for all the rumors that is going around right now.
And people started calling out DHS for the post. DHS is the real, clear, and present threat to the American people. With all the tech and surveillance tools at their disposal, they couldn't tell this video was edited. Incompetent, racist, dangerous. Meanwhile, the government is putting the black youth in this video at risk over a fake video caption. I just talked about that in another video of how black kids, no matter their age, are always viewed as older or a threat. And if they do something wrong, even as kids, they receive adult consequences.
And not only that, bro, there have been studies that's been done about that. There's been literal studies that's been done about how white people perceive black people, especially even black children, as so much older than they really are. I know we've seen that as far as like Karens calling the police on little black kids selling water or candy bars and calling and telling, selling them, oh, you're illegally without a goddamn license because I'm a Karen, and then letting police know, oh, it's a grown or it's a woman up here selling candy or it's a man, and they're like little kids. There's actually been studies proving that white people view our children much older than they actually are.
Black kids aren't given the same grace to make mistakes and to grow up as everybody else.
Meanwhile, black and brown children have to deal with the consequences of your racism from birth. Tamir Rice was 12 years old. Ayanna Jones was 7 years old. Mike Brown was 18 years old. Trayvon Martin was 17 years old. Who gets to make innocent mistakes as a child? Who gets to be a child in this country? Not us. Black children are adultified the moment we leave the womb. There are too many examples of black children being murdered by the police, and the excuse is always, well, he was really tall. He looked older. I don't know.
Fam, this young man is now receiving threats and harassment online because the Trump administration stole one of his videos, changed the caption, and posted it on their Twitter, threatening him with violence. I hope to God a lawyer reaches out to him quickly. Fact. Lying on black people to incite unnecessary violence. Sounds about white. I literally just talked about this in my video yesterday. It is so weird that these white conservatives are so obsessed with black people. They are using anti-blackness, black stereotypes, and white people's fear of black people to create a boogeyman that doesn't exist.
Black people want to be left alone. They don't want revenge. They don't want to replace us, as some extremist groups have said. They just want to live life in peace.
It's very clear at this point that conservatives have a weird obsession. Not only—
I'm sorry, let me grab these super chats real quick. Oh God, not Get Out. Salute to the G-Rap. Coops, the backstory was Carl was trying to mess with Vanessa and they derailed the championship team. Yeah, I heard about that, man. I heard about that. Karl Malone, such a fucking creep, bro. And I used to like Karl Malone when I was a kid growing up I was probably one of the few Utah Jazz fans, but I used to like the mailman, bro, just because he was he's a dominant player. But then, as you become an adult and you realize, you hear about the transgressions of these people, Karl Malone's a fucking pedophile, man. He's a fucking pedophile. Karl Malone's a piece of shit, bro. So yeah, I heard about that, and I heard Karl Malone. Karl Malone had an interview years ago talking with Mark Lamont Hill about that shit. Karl Malone's a piece of shit, man. Fuck him, bro. But yeah, I remember that. Salute to you, G-Rap. I heard about that. Salute to from downtown. Yeah, man, this motherfucking didn't he got a 13-year-old girl pregnant or some shit. Fuck Karl Malone, bro. From downtown says, what about what that cat thing we gonna do while while they going door to door? Bro, exactly. Bro, that shit always trips me out, bro. I seen CDT say it in the chat too. You just a body in my front door. And that's what trips me out about the left versus right shit. Again, man, I don't consider myself right or left, but it amazes me when you hear conservatives or right-wingers talk about how they're going to grab arms and they're going to do this shit and pull up on people. It always makes me think this is America. There's over 350 million people in this country. Again, this is the United States of America. There's over 350 million people in this country, and there are more guns than there are people. So I say that from downtown 296 to say this. I've never understood that about conservatives. They act like they're going to roll up over on the left, and the left is just going to, throw I can't even get the joke out. Throw transsexuals and puppies at you. Nigga, they got guns too.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Nigga, in America, if we got some people who are not American watching this, everybody in America got guns. Everyone. I don't even like guns. I got at least 5 or 6 in this bitch. Woo! Woo! I don't even like guns, and I got guns. If you're in America, your best bet is to assume everyone got a motherfucking gun on them at all goddamn times. Because 9 times out of 10, they fucking do.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
So that just always makes me laugh when I hear conservatives like that. We gonna go door to door. Bitch, try it. You can go to the most liberal-leaning town that you think of. You can go knock on their door. They got guns too. You think they stopped making guns when they made yours? You right-wing idiot. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's just something that's always made. I've always shook my head at conservatives when they use their talking point. Are we gonna go door to door? And you gonna go to the door and get shot, motherfucker. Bam says I hate guns too. I had to get one. Exactly. That's always been just a hilarious talking point to me. They act like they're the only ones with guns. Motherfucker, everyone's got them. Everyone has them, bro. What are you talking about? Salute to you, bro. Yeah, that's some dumb right-wing shit, man. They act like people who are liberal, who are left-leaning, don't have guns. Y'all think? Anyway, salute to Adaz's Trap. Chatterman for 25 months. Ski Mask Ninja posted and deleted the video. He lied. I don't think that's true, bro, because I went and looked at it. I don't think that's accurate, bro, because I looked at their website, DHS, on Friday, and they were posting the same video, but they were posting the one that he originally had with the Iran caption on there. They were just posting it, doubling down on it. So I don't think that's accurate, bro. But I could be wrong. Let's get back to it.
With the black community, but with trying to find some way to rewind the clock to make us subservient to them. There's no doubt about it. That's what they mean when they say make America great again. Y'all keep saying this page is being rage baited, but that's not what's happening. They know this clip was taken from TikTok and edited. The real issue is how this tweet is going to paint an even bigger target on these young black men's backs. White America is really terrified of black Americans. That fear is practically in their DNA. Imagine taking a video of a bunch of black American teens clearly making a skit seriously without doing an ounce of research. Don't believe me? There are multiple videos of them doing the same skit. There are 2 things to take from this Homeland Security tweet. America is itching to kill black Americans or enslave them based on this video.
The institution of slavery is not inherently
evil.
Be careful what you post because they're itching to find a reason to kill you. If I were Mr. Florida Jit, I'd find a way to sue or press charges against them because that account has now put a dangerous and unwarranted target on this young man's back. And the craziest thing is, after it was proved that that wasn't his original video or his caption or his music, instead of DHS just deleting the post, which is still up on their page right now, they chose to double down. To see an official government page tweet, "We have the receipts," it's just bizarro world. This young man posted violent threats of murder against our law enforcement. He then deleted it when he was called out and attempted to deny any wrongdoing. We have the receipts and the internet is forever. And then they weirdly make this political, clearly choosing sides. The willful ignorance and intentional blindness by leading Democrats to the massive increase in violent rhetoric against our agents due to their actions is both disgusting and disappointing.
And why would the Homeland Security, why would they be posting about political parties either way?
Violence against our agents and officers must stop. So not only did they double down by trying to say it was a real video, they then posted receipts. Why is DHS gaslighting us to believe the clothing and background are different in these videos when they are not, and are not explaining why the TikTok accounts are different? If nothing else, it's very clear to see that these were posted from two different accounts. Just look at the name. Florida name Jit, Mr. Florida Jit, 622. At this point, DHS knows they posted a doctored video. This is a soft launch of using editing videos to demonize black people. They know full well this video is fake. The concept of having an $874 billion US military with nuclear weapons and being intimidated enough by black teens on TikTok to post their silly video as anti-black fear-mongering propaganda in defense of a rogue Gestapo. And on that point, I already talked about this soft launching of anti-black propaganda that we're seeing on social media and how it's a very clear parallel to what they did in Germany in the 1930s. That's how hatred starts, right? That's how it started in Germany. They didn't just start shipping people off to concentration camps. They started by propaganda, by making Jews look bad and demonizing them. And then before you know it, they stopped letting people shop in their stores. Then they started moving them away from their houses. Then they put them in ghettos. Then they started shipping them off. So it was a progression of hatred that made the Holocaust possible. And this tweet is so damn relevant, it's crazy. AI finna have black people at crime scenes they were never at. Why?
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling you, man, that part right there. Hey, y'all finna have black people at crime scenes they were never at, man. That's powerful. People might think that's bullshit. Okay.
People think it's all fun and games when AI is being used to make memes and jokes.
We out here, you don't want no smoke.
Tie ball game. Skitty tap tap. 2 taps for the poster. You feel me?
Run, spin, slide, I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
My brothers and sisters, let it be known this day, I wish a motherfucker would put a hand on me. They fool around and they gonna catch a jet to Holiday for a mighty low price.
But it is dangerous, and the people that this technology will be used against is us. And we already see it happening now.
Somebody granddaddy is getting tricked with this software right here.
And like I mentioned earlier, there was a completely separate situation, not even involving black people. But somehow, some way, they stole a black woman's face and put her in this situation, defending somebody that was accused of SA. For context, a DoorDash driver is going viral after she was fired from the company after complaining that she was SA'd while delivering food to a customer who was passed out with his pants down and the door wide open.
Hey guys, so DoorDash just deactivated me 2 days after I reported my sexual. I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my 3rd time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. That's fucked up.
And while this is a super weird and inappropriate situation, most people on the internet agree that she did not get SA. This is not SA. What's even worse is that she further opened the dude's door to make a video. This girl deserves more than a DoorDash deactivation. She deserves jail time. This only hurts the viability of people who report actual SA. But this situation gets even weirder because then black people on TikTok came out making videos saying the exact same thing in the exact same cadence, defending the guy that was accused of SA. People are using the AI script to defend a predator.
I saw the original video of the DoorDash girl, and I'm a little bit confused now that I woke up and see everything that's happening.
Yo, now watch this. Watch this. This is not the DoorDash chick is just being used for example. Watch this, yo.
Happening. When I saw it, I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy.
I saw the original video of the DoorDash girl, and I'm a little bit confused now that I woke up and see everything that's happening. When I saw it, I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash well, I guess fired you and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy.
And there's speculation about the guy being AI, or at least his image being stolen and used for an AI voice. But the woman from the video actually spoke out addressing the situation.
It has been brought to my attention that there has been accounts using my face, telling stories that I have never told, sharing news I have never shared. AI is honestly getting out of hand. These people are profiting off of my face, ruining my credibility, and tarnishing my name, because now people are thinking that I'm reading from a script. I've reported this page. I've commented dozens of times underneath their posts. They won't take anything down. TikTok won't do anything about it. Anytime I post about this, I am violating community guidelines. But it's like they're stealing my face.
It's crazy because
so if y'all missed that, she never said anything. She never did that. She never spoke on that story. That was AI generated. They took her face and the gentleman afterwards, and you can see there, you're saying the exact same thing. So that's the point of this video. They can take your face, put it on another video, and make it seem as if you're saying something that you're absolutely not saying. Let me grab the super chats. Salute to Tone of Virgo. I wonder if Stevie Knight and Hodge twins going to defend this BS. Yeah, bro. But if I call him out for it, but that's the thing. If I call them out for it, then they'll say me. Then if I call them coons for saying that, then they say, "Oh man, Coop calling them coons because because they think differently than him." When they broke it out, Stevie Knight done been ran through the mud so much that motherfucker done backtracked, doubled down. He mad. Because if you look at Stevie, if y'all been following the Stevie Knight shit, I've been following it from afar, just kind of laughing at it, not even bringing it to the chat, just be kind of laughing at this shit in my own personal time. But he done made videos trying to prove he wasn't anti-black in his feelings because people's calling him bootlicker and coon and shit. So he's trying to do videos that was showing the other side of it. Which shows that you knew what it was initially, bro. But anyway, yeah, I'm making this shit up, bro. I'm making up shit about anti-black racism. It doesn't exist, y'all. We making that shit up. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to G Reed. I keep my strap on me at all times. #Fiend, no limit for the win. Yeah, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Again, bro, that's just always been a funny talking point that I heard conservatives say. They talk about guns as if they're the only ones that own them. And I'm not giving a damn if you conservative, liberal. I'm saying everybody got guns in America. Old ladies at home that live by themselves, everybody got guns. That's why it's just that talking point has always been funny to me.
I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy.
I saw the original video of the DoorDash girl, and I'm a little bit confused now that I woke up and see everything that's happening. When I saw it, I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy.
And there's speculation about the guy being AI, or at least his image being stolen and used for an AI voice. But the woman from the video actually spoke out addressing the situation.
It has been brought to my attention that there has been accounts using my face, telling stories that I have never told, sharing news I have never shared. AI is honestly getting out of hand. These people are profiting off of my face, ruining my credibility, and tarnishing my name, because now people are thinking that I'm reading from a script. I've reported this page. I've commented dozens of times underneath their posts. They won't take anything down. TikTok won't do anything about it. Anytime I post about this, I am violating community guidelines. But it's like they're stealing my face.
It's crazy because even when we know it's not us doing or saying something on video, it seems like there's really no defense. It's just getting scary out there. So just be careful what you post online. Clean up your digital footprint if you have to. But most importantly, stay safe. But thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram for behind the scenes and lifestyle.
This don't make you almighty, man. Let's see, that's why I stick to music. Coop, they call you racist and victim for calling out raccoon talk. But it's crazy, bro, because I've never been up here. I've never been but that's the thing I've always say. Two things can be true at the same time. They like to call you a victim for pointing out anti-black rhetoric and extreme talking points, white supremacist talking points. But also at the same time, I ain't never been up here like, oh, the white men have held me down. Nigga, I'm doing good. It's good. I'm doing good regardless. So, but yeah, bro, that's just people, bro, because you have black people, unfortunately, who think who are big ass age as well, who they experience racism in their life, but they'll tell you it don't exist, bro. It don't exist. We're making shit up, man. Hey, but salute to everybody, bro. That's the gift about being in America. We all have a right to say whatever the hell we want, no matter how full of shit or full of shit or bullshit it really is. So the Ashley Foot Productions, it wasn't AI. Kendra really did Pray for My Baby by midnight. Let's go. Woo! Woo! You're goddamn right, bro.
Goddamn right.
Let's see. All right, Quiet Storm, bro. AD says TikTok is hell and Twitter is the devil's. But oh yeah, bro, absolutely, man, absolutely. But it's just crazy to me, man, the power of that AI, man. And if y'all think it's just gonna stop there, and again, I'm not trying to be on some conspiracy theory. I'm just saying, look at what the possibilities are, and I wouldn't put that past the government to start placing black people on scenes and things like that. And man, then you have to be fighting for your life just to get your credibility back, man, and possibly your freedom, depending on the severity of the issue, bro. But that's funny, man. Salute to Ashy Foot Productions. We're gonna move on to the next clip, but I have a question. I have a question specifically for a couple people in the chat, but for you in particular, Top Pro. Here's my question: do you have your passport?
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To
Did you get your shots? America! I can't sing. I wish I could. Oh, my! Oh, man, that's so great. That's so great. Hit it for me, beer, man. I can't, who can't hit the high note? America! I can't hit the high note. That is so great. That is so great, man. Thank you, Top Pro, for introducing me to that clip. What you got, Mona D? I watched this R. Kelly video about 50 times, and I didn't see this. Who's the homie? Top Pro sent this to me the other day when we was live streaming. America, I had never saw that clip before, Mona D. I had never seen that clip. Glorious. All right, let's see. Oh, shit, we already been here almost 3 hours.
Hey,
what the fuck? I still got more content, baby. Man. Let's see. I still got some more videos, but it's almost 3 hours. Should I save some of these videos for next week? Cool. That's so great. Let's see. All right, I'll do one more. I'll do a shorter one. I'll save these other two videos. I'll do one more before we do the dash cam. Mona Lisa says, yeah, I watched it a few years ago and I always go back and watch it each year. It's a tradition, no doubt. I watched this one for Remnant Princess. Remnant Princess is talking about the salute to Remnant. I probably should have told her I'm gonna play her video. This one here talking about hair relaxer. And the cancerous diagnosis from hair relaxer for our women, which got me thinking about that documentary, Chris Rock, Good Hair, from 2009. I might play that one here for movie night if you guys haven't seen that one. Let's go.
A federal lawsuit citing a study researchers say is the first of its kind to find association between the use of these hair straightening products and uterine cancer, with previous studies finding similar products associated with a higher risk of breast and ovarian cancers. The attorneys say these companies put profits over people. This morning, major beauty brands being blamed, accused of selling hair relaxers that caused cancer and other health problems. A lawsuit listing L'Oreal USA and other companies as defendants. Court documents with dozens of plaintiffs, predominantly black women, pointing to a study published in the Journal of the National Cancer Institute last October, suggesting a link with hair straightening products like perms and relaxers.
Thousands of women are suing, alleging that manufacturers failed to warn consumers about risk of harmful chemicals. Black women are suing different beauty companies for cancer diagnosis, affecting thousands of women today. Hair relaxer sadly has played a huge part in the black culture when it comes to changing the texture to our hair. We are notoriously known for hating its natural state and will do anything to change it.
A woman should be very, very soft, and so should her hair. That's why I switched to soft and beautiful cream relaxer by Pro9.
I remember sitting in the kitchen for what seemed like all day while my mother did my hair. Today it's a lot easier, thanks to PCJ Original Formula Relaxer with Nutrisheen.
Many different advertisements push a concept of being soft, feminine, straight hair, or quick, easy, no hassle, as these companies use black women insecurities behind afro hair to profit from. The next video is going to be an attorney who has also had to fight different cases dealing with hair relaxers, showing it's a very much ongoing case.
I did work on hair relaxer cases for a while, and that was very interesting because it's something that affects me personally and affects a group of people who are generally not taken very seriously, black women. And their cases are being heard and their stories are being heard and taken very seriously, and that was really important work.
This is the response from Revlon and L'Oreal. We do not believe the science supports a link between hair straighteners or relaxers and cancers. Revlon said. L'Oreal added that it is committed to offering the best products for all skin, hair types, all genders, all identities, all cultures, all ages, and that its hair relaxers have a rich heritage and history, originating with black inventors and entrepreneurs.
And the crazy part, man, is that if you go back, and I've spoken on this before, if you go back and look at a time, and here's why I kind of blame women for this shit. There was a time that both women and men used to alter our hair to look like the dominant society. Let's keep it a buck. You go back to the 20s and 30s and 40s, they were slicking back their hair, trying to have that same type of hairstyle. But we eventually got rid of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the men eventually stopped doing that, and it seems like the women kept doing it up until like the 90s with the perms and stuff. But I'm glad a lot of our women are finally letting it go, but still, it just seems like it took them so long. Now they're not really processing it and all that kind of shit like with the perms, but now what they're doing is just, putting on the wigs and the weaves, which are still causing medical issues.
It's funny the wording they use, rich heritage and history, the same history shame black people for coily, nappy hair, forced to cover or uphold Eurocentric beauty standards. Is that the rich history? Anyways, I digress. Let's listen to what the victims have to say and how they've been affected directly, coming from their own experiences.
From the International Journal of Cancer shows chemical hair straighteners can increase the risk of hormone-related cancers in women, including breast, ovarian, uterine, and endometrial. All of these women have had one of those cancers.
It's very personal, it's very painful.
Of all of you here, who has had a hysterectomy?
One of the hardest things for me about that diagnosis was I did everything right. I listened to my body. Went to the doctor when I thought something was wrong, and I still was diagnosed with stage 3C cancer.
Years later, I still question why me. I still relive that moment, that day, that second I got that phone call.
In our culture, we see it, we think it's supposed to help, not knowing that it has all these damaging effects to it.
No one should ever have to face this at 32. I can't have no children. You know how bad I want a child. I want a child so bad. It's a battle that I won't wish on my worst enemy.
I had regret when I first heard that. Like, I just put myself through this because I wanted to have pretty hair. Like, so your hair is pretty. It is pretty in its natural state.
Now I just wear it natural and I wear it curly. I would never put a chemical straightener on my hair ever again.
I don't want anyone to have to go through what I went through. And so if I can just help spread the word of that and potentially, save people from having to go through all of that, my job is done.
In 2021, the group launched a Normal Lies petition after a study published in Oxford University Carcinogenesis journal found some evidence that heavy use of relaxers that include an ingredient called lye may be associated with an increased risk of particular type of breast cancer. However, the study said more research needs to be done to be sure if this is really the case. Looking into Normal Lies is not only a study but a petition or a movement being pushed in the UK to help Black women be more aware about the harmful effects it has on children, young people and adults. If we take a look at the stats here, it literally says 4.05% of Black women who frequently use hair straighteners were predicted to develop uterine cancer by the age 70, compared to 1.64% of women who never use hair straighteners. According to an October 2022 study by the National Institute of Health, defendants have pointed to what they say are flaws in the study. The study by Normal Lies also says hair relaxers, leave-in conditioners, oils commonly used by Black African American women may contain estrogen or estrogen disrupting compounds, thus they may contribute to breast cancer risk. So many stories are now being pushed out, spoken, even heard. As more Black women are coming out to talk about these companies, there has even been cases where life has been lost.
Hair relaxer companies right now are being sued by over 10,000 people. This makes it the fourth largest ongoing consumer lawsuit in the country's history by number of plaintiffs. Joanna Zachary used hair relaxers for more than 30 years, every 4 to 6 weeks. Obviously, she didn't know of any risks because they're not printed on the box. In 2023, doctors found cancer in her uterus, so she had to have her ovaries, her uterus, and her fallopian tubes removed. This is already bad, but Talicia died of uterine cancer. Her mother said that she had started relaxing her and her sister's hair with Kiddie Kit when they were only 6 years old, because this made managing their hair and a busy family life easier. She, along with Joanne, along with over 10,000 other people, are now suing L'Oreal, who make Dark and Lovely.
Imagine those many chemicals being placed on your scalp every 2 weeks or every month for 10 years.
That's crazy. Every 2 weeks on your scalp and every month for 10 years, man. And I know when I was younger, my mom, I think my mom used to perm my sister's hair. I think she did as well. Obviously, my mother and my sister, not, they stopped doing that decades ago. But still, man, it's just sad, man. It's unfortunate.
That's what we're facing here.
That long-term exposure to hair relaxers cause uterine and other hormone-related cancer.
Billions, Alex.
95.5% of Black British women don't trust brands that sell lye-based hair relaxers to Black women. Even 10 MP members signed the petition. 97% think products containing lye should be banned. Are things ever going to change? What is happening with all these different lawsuits?
Hey, if you've ever used a relaxer, box of perm, chemical straightener, listen up. There's a huge decision from the Georgia State Supreme Court that can have sweeping implications for thousands of women across the country that have filed lawsuits against companies saying that the products, the hair relaxers, have been linked to health issues. Kiara Burrows here in Georgia filed a lawsuit against two beauty makers of chemical relaxers, saying that she believes her health issues are linked to those relaxers. Originally, there was a ruling that said, no, you can't pursue this lawsuit because you bought these products 10 years ago. You first bought these products 10 years ago. She said, well, even though my initial purchase was 10 years ago, I continued to buy the products. Well, that initial ruling said, nope, statute of repose, similar to statute of limitations, a timing deadline here. It's been too long. You can't pursue this. Well, the Georgia State Supreme Court stepped in and said, Timing deadline does not work here. You can't dismiss this case solely based on a timing deadline because she continued to purchase these products. So this decision is really big. Once again, could have sweeping implications across the country. We know that hundreds of women here in Georgia have filed lawsuits against these companies. And we also know that there's some scientific backing behind this. A couple of studies, I'll cite one from Boston University. It followed women for over 20 years. And it did show that formaldehyde found in some of these relaxers had endocrine disruptors, linking it to uterine cancer. And that's part of their research. And that's part of what Kiera and so many other women are arguing, that these companies should have put warning labels on their products. Or
Absolutely, they should have. And my thing is, once you know better, you do better. So I'm not mad at a bunch of people uneducated using these products and not knowing any better. It kind of, it is what it is. Definitely file that lawsuit if you can get, any monetary compensation for it. And I really hope, I don't know now. I don't know nobody personally who's doing that shit, but I would like to assume that I hope no black people are getting perms now in 2025. Y'all let me know if that is the case, because I got a feeling I'm probably wrong about that, even though I hope that not. But it just seems like we went from the perms and all that kind of stuff, the hot combs you guys were saying, and then now it's the wigs and weaves who happen to be cancerous as well. It's just like, what I would say to any black woman, your hair is good enough. Your hair is unique. It doesn't need to be straight like the white man, or like the white woman. It doesn't need to be that. Your hair is perfect the way it is, the way that God intended it to be. Again, and I don't think a lot of people will say that the reason our women wear wigs and weaves and shit is because some of them want to be white women. I think some of them have that mentality, but I don't believe it's all of them. I think a lot of them wear the wigs and weaves because they're lazy. They don't want to sit back and have to do their hair. I think that's part of it. But I also think there is a part of them who, it is a part of our women who hate their hair. I've talked about that. I've talked about people that I know saying that shit, man. But it's just, I would like to think, I hope that it's just sad that we went from the perms, then we hopped on the wig and weave trains. But I still hope we're not doing the perms in 2025.
should not have put the products out there at all in the first place. So we have more research about this on 11alive.com. We also have a special called Damage Control. I invite you all to watch it, read it, share it with your friends and family so that we can be updated and informed about what we are putting into our scalp and our bodies.
What are the changes going to be? No one knows. What are black women looking to gain out of suing these companies, these petitions, these studies? It seems they're looking not only for admittance on their behalf on how they put black women's lives at risk, also for it to be banned or clear written risk on their packaging, which I agree. Although here's my take. Black women actually have way more problems, not only just how companies like L'Oreal and Revlon can market black women today. Will any of these lawsuits change the self-hatred that black women are facing, the insecurities they're trying to quickly fix? These companies are only the surface of the issues perpetrating in the black community.
And that's the thing, man. You can only blame white people so far. Like, you can only blame them so long for some of this shit. You can say that, and I do believe this part of it is true. Like I was talking about going back to men wearing the conchs and shit, like you guys were talking about. There was a time where black Americans as a whole felt like we had to have our hair like that to go along with like the European beauty standard. But as you get wiser, as you know better, like I said, you do better. So we eventually start realizing, no, we don't have to wear our hair like that. We can wear our hair like it normally grows. That's why you had the afros, the big fros in the 60s and the 70s. But it comes to a point where you can't be blaming white people for that. You can't be, in 2025, you can't sit up here like it's white people's fault that I wear these wigs and weave. No, that's your choice to do that shit. You can wear your hair natural. And that's why I never bought the women when they talk about, I can't wear my natural hair because of my job. First of all, y'all claim to be boss babes and boss chick getting to the bag anyway. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, because if you a boss babe, bosses don't listen to anybody. They bosses. If you working for a company, Miss Boss, and they tell you can't wear your natural hair, one, that's a goddamn lawsuit. But then two, go find you another place of employment. You a boss, right? Make boss moves or shut the fuck up. But you can't blame white people for that. You can only do that shit to a certain degree. Now it's on you. But so many of our women won't admit, and I say this, that's one of the biggest things when it comes to the wig and weave. So many of them won't admit the fact that they hate the hair that grows out of their head. It's sad to me, man. I had a black woman admit that shit to me, and I was looking at her like she was crazy as hell. But I give her this, she at least admitted it. How many women rocking wigs and weaves right now who won't admit that they believe that their hairstyle isn't good enough because it's not straight? Can't blame white people for that shit, man. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to BY. These Asians trying to nap their hair up like a... Oh, bro, man, how many styles, man? Japan... Bro, Japan, they took the whole West Coast the car culture, the Chicano shit with the Mexicans, was started off with being black people before that, but let's not even get me started on that shit. But yeah, bro, you can say what you want. Black Americans, I'm not talking about African Americans, I'm not talking about Caribbeans, I'm talking about Black Americans. We dictate what's cool on this whole planet. You can say what you want to say about black people, but call me a liar. Black people have always started what's cool and have been replicated by everyone across the planet, bro. I've seen the clips of people over in Asia trying to put in a million chemicals to get their hair like our hair naturally grows, man. But our problem is getting our black women to understand the beauty of their own hair, man. It don't have to be like, who's these white women? Margot Robbie or Sydney Sweetie, wherever these goddamn white women is. I don't know these white women. I don't know these white women. It don't have to be like, they don't have to be blonde and straight. Go with what the fuck God gave you. Your big nappy ass fro. And I don't take nappy as a negative word. Some people take nappy as like a negative, your big nappy fro like Ben Wallace. I don't take nappy as a negative word. If it is, somebody let me know in the chat. But I take that as that's our word. That's to describe our hair texture, man. And there's just so many more of our women preach that to their children, to their daughters. Real quick, I'll tell you that story. My cousin, a dark skin, and my cousin used to tell me back in the day when we were kids. I forgot about this shit. I used to roast her ass for being dark skinned. Don't even remember this shit, bro. Don't even remember this shit. But she was like, nigga used to light my ass up. You used to roast me for being dark skinned. But she said it never bothered me because my mom taught me that black is beautiful. She was like, Theo, you couldn't roast me good enough because my mom had already told me, my mom, her mom being my auntie, she taught me when I was a kid, being black is beautiful. So you could never harm me with your jokes. And that's what the thing I think a lot of mothers need to teach their daughter. Your shit is beautiful just the way it is. Don't let nobody tell you motherfucking different, bro. That's just me, man. Salute to you, B. Salute to G Reed. I had a Duke curl back in 91. Can I be compensated, right? Oh, my. Salute to you, bro. But they never say nothing about the Jerry curl, man. Or I know you guys were saying the hot comb, or the hot comb as well. I used to use the hot comb, man. I shouldn't have been using that shit. Like I said, I had a period for a few years from like 17 to like 20 before I left for the military. When I grew my hair out, and I used to use the hot comb too, burning the fuck out of myself. That shit was dumb. Wish I wouldn't have did that. So the then come to find out, none of these people of the relaxer boxes even wore relaxers. Straight press and curl. Yeah, and I'm telling y'all, man, I'm gonna play that documentary. If you guys never seen that 2009 documentary from Chris Rock, Good Hair, which I thought about that shit. Why did Chris Rock have to make that documentary? I mean, think about that. Why does a goddamn stand-up comedian have to make a documentary about that shit? And I'm not sure, I'm not saying there haven't, I'm unfamiliar if there has been any other documentaries around black women's hair and the products and the processes that's involved with it, and also the aftermath of what happens. You know, they're doing report now, obviously watching the video on it, but that was just hit me the other day, Creaky, like, why did Chris Rock have to make a documentary about that? Just something to think about. Salute to you, Creaky, but yeah, facts.
It's not only one half of the problem. Black women have a very strong self-hatred for their hair texture, which they're in denial about. If these packages had clear labels warning them not to use it, I hate to say it, will you just find another harmful way to straighten your hair, hot comb, heat, anything that you do to your hair to purposely manipulate the natural curls is always going to damage your hair. Always going to damage your health. But of course, cancer is the most harmful damage it could do. Yet why do black women accept any form of damage just to fit in the US-centric standard? Or laziness to deal with their afro hair in the first place. Damage long-term or short-term shouldn't be accepted, which is how these hair and beauty products are capable of getting away with it. Black women will do anything, even if it means harming themselves, to feed into their self-hatred.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Ribbon Princess. Uncle Diggity says, all right, Coop said he used a hot comb in his head and nobody flinches. What happened?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, I used to, it was stupid. I don't know why I used to do that opposed to just blow drying it. I would, wash my hair and then hot comb it opposed to just blow drying it and then get it braided again. I don't know why I did that. Burned myself on the forehead on numerous occasions. Salute to Adrian. Adrian said, I used to rock the eraser head, aka flat top back in the day. Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. I tried to grow my eraser. It wouldn't grow that tall. Like, it grew like a little bit. I could never get it full on like, was a kid from Kid and Play. Hey, eraser head. Yeah, bro, I could never get it that tall, man. Salute to you, Adrian. Make sure y'all subscribe to Remnant Princess as well. I gotta get Remnant to do some voiceovers for your boy Coop. Even the texturizer ain't nothing but a relaxer there. But I think Project Leroy made a good point. Coop, Chris Rock was the face of it to force men to accept the nonsense. I gotta watch it again, P.O. I can't stand on that certainly, because I don't know if he was coming from the perspective of y'all got to accept this, or he was trying to expose it. I can't remember because it's been so long since I've seen it, but I do remember him going to like sitting with some scientists and who had no idea what the product was. He brought him like a perm or something like that. He brought him a product and they didn't know what it was, and he was having them tested on a bunch of material, like on like an aluminum can, and watch the aluminum can boil. I do remember this part, and Chris Rock telling him they put this in people's hair, and the white dude, the scientist, was like, "Excuse me, what? Why would they be putting that?" He had no idea about perms or anything like that. So I can't say he was trying. I would have to watch the documentary again before I can say that wholeheartedly, because it's been so long since I've watched it since then. Cool, you me had the play fade. I had a small. I got a picture of me with my fade when I was like in elementary, but I couldn't grow the tall boy. I couldn't grow the tall one like that. Let's see. Salute to Kofa. What you got, Kofa? Not hair related, but check out Bill Duke's Dark Girls and Light Girl documentaries on colorism in the community. They still may be on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna write that down, bro. I'm gonna write that down, man. I'm gonna put this on my notepad right here. Bill Duke's Dark Girls and Light Girl documentaries. So I like checking out all this stuff, man, because you guys, because you learn things, and some people have never seen it before. Like, I streamed on Discord last last week or so. Week before that, we streamed the Unforgivable Blackness, the rise and fall of Jack Johnson, the first heavyweight black champion. And a lot of people hadn't seen it before, but not only the champion, learning about him becoming the first heavyweight black champion, but you realize the history of our country and where we were at as a society in 1910 and 1920s, where Jack Johnson was so great in the ring that they couldn't beat him. They sent through every white fighter they could, which started the term the Great White Hope, which that's where it created that term, the Great White Hope, because they were looking for fighters all over the country to try to beat this man. Once they realized that they couldn't beat him in the ring, they created laws to get him. Jack Johnson never broke a law.
Thanks for the tip.
He never broke a law in a day in his life, and he still ended up serving in prison. You know why? Because of racism that suddenly y'all claim don't exist. They created a law called the Mann Act, which is still used to this day. The year that I think it was in the 1910s, they created the law called the Mann Act because of Jack Johnson, which Diddy got hit with now 100 plus years later. They created this law because they had a black man who was doing too good in their eyes and couldn't be beaten by one of their white champions. They created this law because Jack Johnson in 1910 loved him some white women. So they couldn't beat him in a ring. They had to create a law. The FBI created laws to stop this black man. And they put him in jail for taking white women across state border. If you took a white woman from Tennessee to Georgia or from Illinois to Ohio with the intention on having sex with them, that's what was the origin of the Mann Act. So it's crazy, man. And again, that was 100 plus years ago. Diddy got hit with the Mann Act 3 years ago or 2 years ago, however long he been locked up. Salute to you, Kofa. But yeah, man, I love watching those documentaries. I just wrote it down right here. Bill Duke's Dark Girls and Light Girls. I got that written down. Salute to you, bro. Salute to from downtown. In my country, we only use juices and berries. Shit, ain't nothing but Ultra Perm coming to. I know. I know that one, bro. So they was looking at his braid and they just cut it off like it wasn't shit. I've been growing this since birth. Salute to you from downtown. Let's move on, man. The Mann Act was a white supremacist law, bro. They created an act. He never did one crime and still ended up going to jail. He never did one crime, bro. But they created that shit just because they literally were jealous that they couldn't beat him inside the ring, bro. But, we making up shit. Let's move on. Salute to Barry Hayes. Barry Hayes sent this one to me. This was kind of crazy. I didn't finish it, but it was pretty wild. I think we're in Illinois this time. 126 miles an hour chase of stolen police car. Let's go.
Once again, just stole my squad car. He's heading toward Uriah. Oh my God.
In Barrington, Illinois, a small town northwest of Chicago, officers were dispatched to a car dealership when a security camera monitoring service discovered 3 to 4 suspicious people on the property. When officers arrived, they had no idea one of the stolen cars would be their own.
198.
Still in the books, right?
Further units can come in off of Dundee Road. They're coming out with a Porsche. Very high rate of speed.
This shit is crazy.
Leading with a Porsche, high rate of speed. They just rammed me. They're ramming the gate. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
We got action.
Get on the ground, motherfucker! Oh. 190 more Porsches are being stolen.
Sal Pro says, Coop, how many times did you? I've never permed my beard, nigga.
Access denied.
I never permed my beard. I never permed my hair. I used to use a hot comb. After I would take a shower, I would hot comb my hair instead of blow dry. I don't know why the fuck I would do that, but never use a perm to my beard. Stop.
138 up 1060. Can we get Inverness to respond as well? Hey, Inverness, get into the area, please.
Are you hit?
75 is better for air around. 190 black SUV Porsche headed eastbound on Dundee Road, and there was also another Porsche left southbound.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Is he in the car? Are you hurt? You're hurt?
Huh?
Right, that right car.
Sector 136, hold the air. Be careful, 190. We just got a passerby that said the white Porsche.
For downtown says, oh snap, GTA style. Yeah, bro. Reminds me of what old girl from Kendra G said, what'd she say Friday? She hit a pothole and her car blew up. Like, what? Nigga, that's not how this works. Morel says they stealing Porsches. They stealing Porsches, bro. They sold Porsches, Benzes, man.
Wait for step to the southbound Barrington. 138, I'm eastbound Dundee, passing Carlisle. That black Porsche is far ahead of me.
This is crazy, bro.
Black Porsche, eastbound Dundee, far ahead of you.
Hey, I got another Mercedes coming out at a high rate of speed. They're gonna ram the gate. Headed westbound on Dundee Road. They went through the gate, hit my car again, and they're gonna go southbound on Barrington Road. White Mercedes. I know. Just get in your car.
168 at 277. Stop the car! Get the hell out of the car! Get up!
Yo, watch this goddamn shit, man. God damn it, watch this shit.
Get up!
They're gonna go southbound on Barrington Road.
168, I need another unit. You got people running at 68.
People running somewhere.
Get on the ground!
Anything else I needed to assist? Yeah.
Get on the ground! Just stole my squad car. I told you, Ryan. Oh my God.
This motherfucker stole her squad car. What city we in? We're in Barrington, Illinois. This son of a bitch just stole her car GTA style.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Barrington, Florida. He's flying in that goddamn car too, bro. He's flying in that car on the ice and snow as well. Now look, it's goddamn January when this happened, bro.
160, he just stole my squad car. He's going eastbound on Hudson.
Get Rita! Eastbound on Barrington. Oh.
60, we have 2 cars broken down here. I might need other units out here.
We say at 100, they have his estimated speed at 126 miles an hour.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
They're saying that 550, you can, in 3 seconds, you'll go 555 feet
Thanks for the
in
tip.
3 seconds. Jesus, man. Oh, Chelsea says that's what got me, Coop. Stealing cars is a snowstorm. Not stealing cars. They steal cars in the snowstorm all the time up here where it get cold at. But driving like this is suicide, Chelsea. That's suicide. It kind of goes without saying, obviously. It's suicide. PY says a female cop gave me a bogus ticket over the weekend. Bro, and the problem I have with this cop in particular, and this female cops get shit on a lot, but sometimes they bring it on. Like when she, let me see, 5:33. All right, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to this. But let's look at before she got her car stolen. She did not say without any type of confidence that you need to stop. Or like the way she's talking to him.
And
I wanted to go back to when they just stole her car.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Is he in the car? You're hurt?
Huh?
Right, that white car.
Sector 136, hold it here. Be careful, 190. We just got a passerby that said the white Porsche.
Yeah, Kelly, this is the female cop right here.
Another vehicle. Southbound. He's on our way with it. White Porsche 1050 southbound Barrington. I'm
168, I got 277. Stop the car! Get the hell out of the car! Get out! Get out!
I'm sorry, maybe she's doing her best, but she don't even sound like, authoritative figure. It don't even sound like it.
168, I need another unit. You got people running. At 68.
people running somewhere.
Get on the ground!
Hey, you a bold dude. You a bold dude to hop in the squad car. All right, let's get back to where we were at. That's crazy.
Hey, this hit motor works. I just got T-boned. They rammed me. I blocked the gate, and a Porsche came flying out, hit me.
Central 138, following behind the squad car now.
And that's the shit that pisses me off about obviously criminals because of shit like this. Mo baby, you steal a cop car. Now you out here doing 100-some miles an hour, and then you hit a civilian just sitting there at the light minding their business.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
You potentially kill someone or severely injure someone because you want to go on a goddamn joyride. That's what I hate about that shit. Obviously hate it when criminals do it, and I hate it just as well as when law enforcement chase after criminals in heavy populated areas, and they cause accidents because people get hurt and die like that all the time, man. But I can't stand that shit when goddamn criminal man. They don't only care about themselves, man.
Southbound 14. Southbound on Elon. Southbound on Elon, 10 forward, swap. 136, Blankton, southbound on Elon. Southbound on Elon. 1050 right here. 1050 location.
Hey, let me see your fucking hands!
Look at that shit, man.
We're at Dundee and Ela.
Dundee and Ela. Eagles giving me units here. And then another vehicle. We got somebody in the woods. Somebody in the woods. That's what we need units here. And then another vehicle. We got somebody in the woods. Somebody in the woods.
Hey, let me see your fucking hands! You're on the ground, motherfucker! Let me see your hands!
Almost there.
Are they okay over there?
I think it's a stolen car. Just make sure, stay back. I know they're armed.
All right.
So they've all pretty much wrecked right now, so we're chasing them all. I'll keep you updated.
Don't fucking move! You hear me? Don't you fucking move! Don't move!
Look like they got one of them. Let me grab the super chats. Look, the Cujo, crack is cheap and ninjas is wild. And that's a fact, bro. That's sad too, man. You doing all this shit, man, to make a couple dollars. Well, I'm guessing you steal that Benz, you sell it to a chop shop or some shit, or not that I've been using chop shop as a term, but they also I wonder if they ship those motherfuckers overseas. I've seen documentaries on that as well, especially out of Jersey. They ship those cars over into Europe and the Middle East and shit. Salute to Q the old one. He jacked up police cruiser. You goddamn right he did, bro. Yeah, that's what he did. One of those dudes jacked the police cruiser. That's when he was doing that 126 miles an hour. Salute to you, Q. Salute to Squeezy Kid. Officer Just Pearly. Hold that F for getting your car stolen. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
You need Just Pearly. You need to leave.
You need to leave.
Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Salute to Q the old one. How was he able to jack a police car in slow-mo? No, bro, here's the thing, man. A lot of people don't know this shit. The police just leave their car unlocked most of the time. She didn't have to jack it. The car was running and the doors was unlocked. And I think that happens a lot with police because, I mean, I'm just making the assumption. This is just me assuming. I think the police think the majority of the time, which I think is kind of true, is that who's crazy enough to steal a cop car? Who's crazy enough to steal a cop car? And that car was unlocked and the engine was running because I think, like I said, I think most cops probably look at it, like you can clown them for it, but they're probably thinking, who's crazy enough to steal a police car? These ninjas are. That's exactly who. Salute to you, Q. Salute to Cujo. L1, L2, R1, L2. Left, down, right, down, left, down, right up. Clear the water level, my guy. This nigga flying that cop car, by the way. I'm saying. Top Pro says, Coop, it was a spot on Telegraph in 10 Mile that got busted by the feds for being an underground chop shop. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. One of my the mechanic that I use now, man, I've had him for ever since I moved back to Michigan when I got the military in 2010. He's got his own shop now, but when I first found him, that nigga was working in the chop shop. Because I remember I referred him to my dad, and my dad went to drop his car off. He was like, son, you know your mechanic works in the chop shop? I was like, oh, I know. I was like, oh, I knew that. I was like, my car's too raggedy for him to chop up. My mechanic has his own shop now. Salute to you, Cujo. Project Lewis says, hurry and call us to clear that water level. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So the Q, dude was running in slow-mo like Cherry the Fire song was playing. Yeah, man. He's definitely not, what do they say, fleet of foot? No, he's not. Salute to you, Q. Salute to Night Shift. Did you talk about Shaq's car getting stolen? I did not hear about that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I did not hear about that. Night Shift. Salute to you, bro. Chatted him for 13 months. I did not hear about Shaq's car getting stolen on Night Shift. Y'all got to talk to me, man. No, I didn't hear about that, bro. Let's get back to it.
You fucking move your gun. Stop. Listen to me. Roll onto your stomach. Roll onto your stomach. Hey, keep your fucking hands up. Don't fucking move. You understand? Don't fucking move.
Stop on here, 10-4.
38, we got one at gunpoint. Don't move! Why are you moving, dude?
Why are you moving?
Yeah, that's the guy. You're gonna need a fucking tank. Don't move. You okay?
Yep. Okay, thank you guys.
I'm not sure if you saw him. There was another guy that took off through the forest.
He did?
Yeah.
Is that the person that came out and stole my squad car?
The one that took your car?
Yeah.
There was a second one that went right before that. Right before. Move.
I'm on your back right now. Right now. Don't move.
I'm being told the second unit got out of the car, ran westbound on 6
Man, look at that civilian's car.
36.
They're now in custody.
And look at that civilian's car just got crushed because they want to joyride and be on some bullshit.
Somebody have entrapment. Central 136, can you please send a paramedic to our location? We have one subject entrapped in the vehicle.
One subject trapped in the vehicle, 10-4.
this is a victim?
Yeah.
DeMarco makes a good point. Stealing Shaq's car is useless because they all customized for his 7-foot big ass to drive. Facts, DeMarco. When you try to get behind Shaq's wheel, nigga, your feet be dangling and shit. You could be 6'4", your feet dangling like you a little kid, be Wyatt. There we go. See, man, look at this shit. You just minding your business, Arpo Shay. You minding your business, driving to the crib, and you get hit by this dude stealing the goddamn police cruiser. It's bullshit, man.
Yes. I have no clue. No one right now. Our supervisor's at Motorworks.
Okay.
That's cool.
Where are you from?
Where?
I used to be the police guy. What streets?
Oh.
Who's missing? Are we missing a bad guy still with them?
No, we got him. Central 136. The subject is out of the vehicle.
Subject out of the vehicle, 10-4.
All right.
So hold on just one second. So just to be clear, we got one offender in the stolen squad, but in custody.
Right, one victim.
And one victim.
And then everybody else at Motorworks.
Who else? Was anyone else with you in the squad?
Yes.
Someone was in the squad with you?
Yes.
Is he in the woods here with us now?
Yes, he has the woods.
We got one still at large, sounds like.
In the other woods. What? In the other woods over there. That way. Oh, that way.
You want to show him?
Yes. For real. He been
for sure?
Yes.
Is he armed? Has he got a gun?
Black.
He got a gun?
He got a gun. What you got? He got a black hoodie, blue blend.
Man, he telling, ain't he? The victim can sue the police, says Mr. Ray. That's definitely an option. Skinny Boy says he's built like the girls from the first body cam. He telling on old boy, ain't he? Oh, y'all got me. It's another one still out here. His name is DeMarcus.
Let's go. We got one at large. Here, sit up so you can breathe, man. Just sit up like this.
One at large, westbound, black hoodie, blue pants.
Central 173, correction. 173, go ahead.
You went this way?
Yeah. He been at the woods.
Who was he driving or were you driving?
He was driving. He been got the car. We crashed.
All right, what's wrong?
Fail dark hoodie, last seen westbound.
I got it. Go on my car.
All right, we're going to stand up, all right? Here, we're going to kind of roll aside. Get your knees onto you. Hold on. Get your feet onto you. All right, now come back up. Ready? There you go. All right. We're going to grab it. Just hold on. I'm going to search you one more time while you're up, okay?
You got nothing on you, right?
He cold snitching.
He's got keys down there.
This nigga like, my balls is cold, man. Go get that nigga. Go get him, man, so I can get my ass back in that warm cruiser.
31 last time. We got no squad here.
My keys are so good. Where the keys are? Okay. And, say where the rest of the guys at. If they call, I know they at. What is that?
All right, you got a taser probe in you, just FYI, so.
That's going to be hard. We got to go that way.
That way?
No, it's such a big slope right there.
All right, here, you got him for a second? Hold on.
Did y'all would cook him? What? Did y'all would cook him?
No. DeMarco says, Coop, I bet they ain't going to take his telling ass to Burger King, and he ain't even unalive anyone. Of course, DeMarco, but you know, that's white supremacy and that doesn't exist. We're making up that shit. Let those tell it.
Barrington.
Y'all cook him there?
Judge, what's that? You're going to Cook County Jail.
Yes. I won't be out here with these people.
Oh.
Salute to Project Leroy the Milton, Tayshawn, Stealing Cars again. The smoking it with cigarettes. I like to do, what do you say? I like to do hood rat stuff with my friends.
He crashed into my head. All right, we're going to get you an ambulance, but we got to get you up here, man. We called an ambulance already, okay? Okay. Can you get your legs under you so we can get up? Okay. We're like literally almost there. Look at this. Look.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, fuck, dude. You're good. You're good. Almost there, bro. Let me grab my squad. He's gonna need an ambulance too, but you don't need an ambulance?
Yeah, we're gonna get you checked out regardless.
Yeah, did he say Cook County? Yeah, ain't that Chicago? Yeah, they're in Illinois, meanwhile. I don't know how far out from Chicago they are. When our Chi-Town people can let us know. But they're in Illinois, so I'm assuming they're close to Chicago. Because I believe once that kid was on the ground, he asked him where he's from. They cut the audio, but I believe he said Chicago. I believe he said Chicago because the officer right after that said, "What part of town? I used to be a cop there. What streets?" So I'm assuming he said Chicago. I'm assuming these some Chicago young boys out there, wherever it is at Barrington. I'm not sure how far Barrington is from Chicago.
Hello? Have they called you yet?
Okay, they're in Cook County.
We got a major show. You gotta come in. We got one squad's crashed. We got one guy in custody at least. Multiple one civilian that was involved in the crash.
We're going to shut down.
Looking for two more guys running around town. Hey, can you guys shut this down?
At Barrington and
Hey, you okay? Wake up, bro. What's your name?
According to the police report, a review of Motorworks' surveillance footage revealed that 5 to 7 offenders stole many key fobs and began stealing luxury vehicles at 6 in the morning.
See, yeah, I think they only caught my man. I know it was because the first car that shot out of there, well, I think the first one hit the Cruiser, but then the second one, I thought it was that Benz. They never caught up with that person. So
they were in the middle of stealing their second round of cars when police arrived.
Oh shit! They stole their second round of cars.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
God damn.
27-year-old Tavarius Jackson was charged with 2 counts of aggravated possession of a stolen vehicle, criminal damage to property, aggravated battery to a peace officer, and aggravated fleeing and eluding. A second suspect, 23-year-old Lamont Jackson, was arrested 2 miles south of Motorworks after crashing the second Mercedes that fled the lot. He was charged with aggravated fleeing and eluding and possession of a stolen motor vehicle. Both suspects were held on a $100,000 bond, and both suspects were on parole for prior felony convictions.
God damn, both of them on parole? God damn. I just crack. I got the ninja.
According to the Illinois Department of Corrections, Tavarius received a 4-year prison sentence for 2 counts of burglary and 3 counts of possessing a stolen vehicle. He was released April 2025 and is on parole through spring of 2026. Lamont received 5 years for burglary, aggravated reckless driving, and possession of a stolen vehicle, and is currently serving his time at Pinckneyville Correctional Center.
Damn, so one got 4, but they both was on parole though. Both of them was on parole. One got 4 years, the other got 5 years. Jesus.
According to the police report, the black Porsche was never located. In all, 5 people sustained injuries in 4 separate crashes caused by the group of thieves, and all involved have made a full recovery.
They didn't just steal once.
This goddamn fucking... I hate you, Overseer John. I fucking hate you. Oh man, God damn it. What you got to say, Overseer?
Came back for second. Same lot, same plan, and same arrogance. But that's not a random crime. That's a system. And when you see it play out in broad daylight, it's hard not to wonder how deep this network really goes. When a crew walks into a car dealership during the daylight, they're sending a message. We're not hiding. And that kind of boldness doesn't just shock people. It shakes the foundation of what safe even means. You can't script stuff like this because one minute officers are responding to suspicious activity at a dealership. The next, the Porsche's ramming a squad car with the cops still inside. And that's not just a felony. It's a message. And that's I don't care about getting caught and I dare you to try and stop me. Timing is everything because early morning thefts mean low patrol presence, lower dispatch response, and open highways for quick transport. Crews like this do not operate solo. They answer to a bigger boss, sometimes even interstate syndicates that move stolen luxury cars probably faster than banks move money. Now, federal prosecutors in the Eastern District of Missouri, working with the Justice Department's Violent Crime and Racketeering Section, recently indicted 10 members of an organized theft ring called the Strikers. And this crew hit more than 20 dealerships across Eastern Missouri and Southern Illinois, stealing around 50 high-end cars. Hellcats, Trackhawks, BMWs, Audis, Mercedes worth $3 million. And they didn't just take the cars, they stole key fobs, plates, and
Oh yeah, CDCs. I'm telling you, there are plenty. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Because they got a. I cannot stand that Ninja Cree. I cannot stand him. God damn it. Because I think he's one of those officers that when he was an officer for like 20 some years, now this ninja got 3 million YouTube subscribers, and you can tell he was one of those officers that when black people was getting fucked up, he was looking the other way.
Access denied.
He was up there saying racism doesn't exist. Anti-black talking points and anti-black racism and coons and raccoons, trash pandas, they don't exist, y'all. Y'all victims is making this shit up. That's what he be saying while he be beating on a blonde black victim. With that being said, going back to what CDT's point, absolutely. They just stealing the cars. Who you think is getting them, importing them bitches, sending them overseas, selling them? Oh, hell yeah, man. They just all involved.
Major property damage, later flipping the stolen vehicles on social media for as little as $500 to $10,000. These thefts aren't isolated incidents. They're symptoms of a larger, well-coordinated criminal economy stretching across state lines. I don't believe this was 3 random criminals. It was a test run from a machine bigger than them. Barrington was just a dot on the map that morning, but make no mistake, someone higher up is counting the profits while police deal with the madness.
Oh, shit, he actually admitted it. He actually admitted kind of what we just said now. He actually did admit it that it's somebody bigger than that. Salute to you, Overseer John. I'm sorry, you dropped this. Stop this shit. God damn you, John. If Overseer John ever see this, he gonna play like, what the fuck?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Why do they keep calling me Overseer? Call him Overseer like that's his government name. Oh. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. AB says, Coop, this is something that was done quite a bit back in the days in Chicago when I was growing up on the west side. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. The chop shops and cutting up cars and all that kind of shit, man. Now I think they ship them shits overseas and all that kind of good stuff so they can buy them. They're out there stunting in Dubai and Saudi Arabia, and they get all these cars for the low. I've seen a documentary on it, I believe. Let's see. I don't like I don't like liking that song. Me either. I swear, SP said something one time, Styles.973. He said something one time. This shit is hilarious. You gotta dance with no shoes for that song. You gotta dance bare feet for that song. Overseer's middle name says Stop Pro. Project Lewis says Cool. They have rich-dressed mobsters and Asian case out these car lots, have the theft carried out there. It's an inside job. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. FM says Coach Greg Adams said we're tapping their feet. Nuts, man. Izzy says 4 and 5 years. I want to see the paperwork. I'm thinking they cooperated and got times cut. Yeah, man. But that's just crazy, bro. To be on parole and you out here doing this shit, you finally get free. Izzy doing whatever. Doing however much time you did before then.
Thanks for the tip.
Only to go out here on parole and be out stealing again, bro. It's like, y'all out here again with this shit? Couldn't be me though, bro. Couldn't be me. But overseer Eagles officer says Barry Hayes. That's a fact, sir.
Goddamn right.
I told y'all they making fake titles and selling. Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah, that's my man said. Man, bro, we supposed to be brothers, man. We supposed to be brothers, Theo. Goddamn overseer John. I see ya, you bastard. Yeah, you're not. CDT says, yeah, you're not walking in the dealership and grabbing keys. They locked up, even if it is how. Oh, I seen this dude though, man. I forget this video on YouTube with this dude who like steal all the newer cars, man. Because apparently they're a lot easier to take CDT than was back in the day with everything being computerized. You can buy like the little hacking devices online. You can buy the hacking devices online, either like Amazon or from China. You can buy it to hack, and then you can buy like the little it's a little tool you can use like to bust out people's windows. Apparently it's mad simple now, man. But they still out here getting it, bro. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. When they can't sell the cars, they have them stolen. That's another good point. That's another good point, Pierre, because a lot of people have been talking about that. The lack of if you guys for some reason it'd be on my algorithm like crazy, but how a lot of the maybe because I was looking for a used car a few months ago, but a lot of the used cars aren't selling because the prices of used cars just went through the roof. They're saying the average used car now is like $50,000. So a lot of the cars aren't selling. A lot of these F-150s, man, check out some of these YouTube channels talking about that, man. A lot of these cars, man, you got F-150s and shit going for like $100,000. You got regular ass vehicles that used to be regular ass vehicles that's costing 80, 90, $100,000 and they not selling, bro. So in my mind, you would think that the price would eventually go back down, but they haven't yet. So that's a good point, PL. They're trying to recoup some kind of way if they can't do it legally because a lot of the manufacturers, well, the dealerships are refusing to drop the price. They'll do it illegally, man. Absolutely, bro. Skinny Boy says, coop 6 hours? No.
Access denied.
I'm about to be up on 4 hours, bro. So I did my duty. I clocked in. I punched in and punched out today, Skinny Boy. You happy? You happy? Because y'all already know if I don't stream, I gotta hear from y'all, man. I gotta hear from the junkies.
Hey, man, big dog, I need you, big dog, boy. Look here. Boy, I need you bad, man. Shit, I need about 50, man. Shit. I've been out here, goddamn me, waiting to see what I come up with, goddamn me. I said, let me go see boss. Goddamn me. Shit. You don't do that for me, big dog.
Top Roll says, yeah, they can hack your key fob and copy it. Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Let's see. Creature says 6 hours. No, man, I'll never get no damn work done. Yeah, I went 6.5 on Fridays. Yeah, so Top Roll says we lucky Cooper even showed up today. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Salute to our show sponsor. Who's the homie? Charles Indig. Salute to Quiet Storm. Salute to Q to Old One Night Shift. Project Leroy Cujo. Salute to everyone who donated today from Downtown 296. Or if you didn't donate today, thank you for just being yourself and just coming about. Oh my! Oh, let's see. Lewis says, "Let me go see Boss." That shit. Oh man. Oh, you got that live stream, baby. Top Pro, I'm streaming today. I'll speak on the salute to CDT Beats. He's gonna be streaming today, and let him know in the chat if all the content creators, if y'all ever gonna be streaming. We'll be back at it on Wednesday. Good people, should be Wednesday. No guarantee. Should be Wednesday.
Access denied.
I still got a couple videos that I did not get to play today, so maybe I'll play those on Wednesday. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsor. I believe it was the homie Charles Indig. Did I ever get it changed to Charles Indig? I believe it was. I don't know if I ever got it changed to Charles. I may not have because I was distracted. I did get it changed to the homie Charles. Thank you so much, Charles Indig. Always holding down a show from Australia, mates. Here we go. Appreciate you, bro. And then we back at it on Wednesday, good people. Skinny Boy says, see you Friday. Stop that, Skinny Boy.
Access denied.
Jessica says, I believe in you, Theo. Thank you. Skinny Boy, she don't believe in you, Skinny Boy.
Bang! It's good!
Your woman believes in me. She don't believe in you, Skinny Boy. You should feel some type of way about that. Oh, my. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. Wednesday. Maybe Wednesday. Possibly Friday, says D-Money. So to Janessa Coleman.
What it do, baby?
Oh, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. I need you guys to do two things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Skinny boy, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Have a good weekend. I feel like I missed some. Salute to Replay Gang. Salute to my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. G-Rap, Janessa Coleman, Skinny Boy, Alexander X, Poohman 313, DeMarco 23, International Quad Store, Project Leroy, Ty Pro, AD Blackman. Salute to you guys. Thank you very much. Theo Coop, that ain't Skinny Boy, a woman. He was stalking. I wasn't gonna say that, Ty Pro. That's obvious. I wasn't gonna call him out on that. But thank you for doing that for me. Do Better Squadron. Fall Out. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz.
Goddamn right.
Oh my fucking dance.
It's good.
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car!
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What it do, baby?
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car. You bitches. You fucking bitches, bro. I swear to God, I hate these fucking people. Hate these fucking people, bro. Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn. I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing the fuck wrong. Nothing.